Oh,
Hey everybody, and welcome to the stream. I am Alpha Lance, not your usual host, as this is Evil Angel 2020's channel. 21, Evil Angel's channel, but I am your dungeon master for this evening for session 33 of our ongoing campaign, The High Seas. I'm here with the rest of the crew of the Drunken Dragon here, and I'll go over a bit of the story, but for those of you joining us for the first time, welcome. We are a pirate-themed Dungeons and Dragons campaign, and we have a fun group of players, which I'll allow them to introduce themselves at this time. Starting with our paladin.
Hello, I am Rebecca, or Bunny Monster, and I played the Triton Paladin Chantelimur.
I am Dallas or Onyx Nero. I played the Kobold Artificer Razmataz. Alright. Hi.
Made it in time. Damn.
In time.
Slid right in.
That's pretty smooth.
Yeah, popping in there.
Hi, I'm Duo. I play Gwenestry Dalamin, or Gwen.
Hello, I'm Evil Angel 2020, Mori, as well as the Yuki Feilong Tabaxi Barbarian Monk First Mate of the Drunken Dragon.
All right. Hello, I am Eric, Toad King. I play Baku, the Kenku Rogue. Oh, shoot boy with 2 guns, walks on ceilings, does all the cool stuff. Kills a lot of the bad guys.
And hi, my name is Ethan, also known as Evil Angel 2021.
And kicked, okay.
And alive.
I'm Ethan, also known as Ethan. I am playing Snapper Lockjaw, the ship's resident cook, and Big Dumb Turtle Barbarian.
And once again, I am Alpha Lance or Kyle, whichever you would like to call me. I am the dungeon master for this evening, so I play everyone else. We are again on session 33 of our campaign, and to give a little bit of a recap before we dive in here, for both the viewers and the party here. You are collecting the artifacts for one pirate legend, the late Spooky Beard, and his journal is pointing you towards an island to the southeast called Rongi Refuge. On your way there, going by the Paradise Isles and the archipelago, you were invited to attend the ship of the Dandy Devil. The Dandy Devil was basically a large floating casino where the group got to dress in their Sunday bests and come aboard with one bodyguard, which was Baku, and have some fun gambling and drinking and revelry. Our party members, most of which won money, but not all of them, as our favorite non-PC crewmate Kazi was a little down on her luck making her money, but she still has more than she's ever owned before, so it's fine. It's fine. On the way though of the next thing in their order was then to figure out why they were here. And that involved talking to the tiefling captain Zersad of the Dandy Devil. And talking to Zersad and his bodyguard Tabaxi Silky Smooth, they found that the captain was curious about where they were headed, why they were headed, where they were headed, and trying to, get a little extra information and extra supplies, asking for rare materials and especially basilisk saliva and or blood. If they so happened to be going by Rongi Refuge, as the crew didn't really want to confirm or deny anything. Right at the end of discussions and after a verbal shaking of hands, the ship, the Dandy Devil, fell under attack by a ship of Sahuagin, the Thirsty Fish, as was called by Zersad, and a request was made that they defend the Dandy Devil. In exchange, Zersad will no longer pursue trying to buy up the Drunken Dragon, to the excitement of one Captain Eli. As Captain Eli called for battle stations, that is where we had to call it a night last week and where we shall pick up this week. So, Drunken Dragon crew, you have been called by your captain to battle stations while dressed in your really nice apparel. What would you like to do?
Oh boy.
Do we have time to run back to our ship and get our weapons?
Well, I don't exactly expect you to defend yourself from here. The Dandy Devil's not really a ship meant for combats.
Oh, thank fuck.
Can we
Going
flag
to
them
be
down in time?
I didn't hear what either of you said, sorry.
Go, Becca.
No, you go.
Nope.
Are you going to be upset if we have weapons aboard your ship?
Under most circumstances, I would be, but we've been known to have a few sneak in here. If anything, though, I would kind of assume you would go back home to the Drunken Dragon to better combat them. If a few of you wish to stay behind and deal with any boarding party members, you may, but I am also pretty well armed for personnel here.
Okay then. And Merle just go to leave, but she'll do the summon her trident and put her armor on, and then just walk out the door.
What happens to her dress if that happens?
No.
As the creator of this item, they swap places. So her
Yep.
armor goes into her bracelets, and then her clothes, her clothes go into her bracelets. The armor goes onto her.
I figured that's how that works, but I'm like, I mean, I can give up a dress for this situation.
Shatters it like.
Flame on!
If anything it's said, I just imagine this funny layering of plate armor with dress just peeking out the holes.
Hey, it can look good.
I mean, yeah, if you layer it correctly, anything can work.
I'm just saying, Cersei managed to pull it off pretty well.
I mean, she's not being all fancy about it. I reach in the back of holding and pull out a gun. We've had a lot of weapons this entire time. I start walking towards our ship.
I haven't.
Snapper, I think we should go
Snapper's
get our
back
things.
and pull out the dagger.
Yeah, you. Let's get back to the ship.
Yeah, so
Don't worry.
Snapper and I will start trying to sprint towards the ship so we
Yeah.
can get our I can get my staff and my mace and all
Wait,
that
are
stuff.
the ships just parked next to each other?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I figured they dropped us off and then kind of sailed away.
no, the captain's with us on the ship. Why would the ship leave without the captain?
We're
Other
basically
people are
moored
here
together.
without their ships attached to this
I
ship.
don't know. Maybe you ask Yuki why the ship would sail off without the captain. I'm kidding. Kidding.
Ha 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 ha.
Also,
On my way out,
Eric.
stunning strike on our paladin mer.
Let's save on that.
Nothing, I'm not actually hitting you. But Snapper and I are sprinting towards the ship to get our stuff.
Yeah.
All right. Sure enough, this is the ship question. I feel like is a pretty legit question, as you do have a lot of attendees here, and there's not really a parking lot outside the ship. But most of these people found ways of being transported here from Paradise Isle. So you go outside, and sure enough, there is the Drunken Dragon nearby. You see the rest of your crew that was behind is scurrying about, preparing cannons. You hear hands getting ready and grabbing weaponry. You see a few of your crewmates with rifles in hand, with the exception of Ping, who, without order, is just continuing to stand at the wheel.
My perfect boy.
That fits.
I mean, why not, right? You need someone to steer the ship.
It's basically like one of those lock things on the wheels, like it's just not going anywhere.
The club.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He's the parking lot, yeah, so no one
Yep.
can steal it.
As the crew is running around, you emerge from the doors out from the Dandy Devil towards the Drunken Dragon, and the sounds throughout the ship have gone from celebration to panic. As you look about, most of the bodyguards seem to be stoic and just kind of trying to defend, trying to find a safe spot for their client. I can't think of the word.
Corey.
Corey. Meanwhile, all the, with a few exceptions, nobles and other attendees seem to be freaking out with a look of like, this is the end of the world, I didn't come here to die. You know, civilian reactions. And as the doors open, sure enough, you come by the guards and... I wrote it down, but I... Hold on, wait. Where did I save it? Our turtle friend, I believe it was Pagu?
Oh, I have the...
Pagu, yes.
Yeah.
Pagu...
No, his name's Yog.
Yog Shimmer
Shimmershell.
Yog, that's it, okay.
Notes.
Notes for
Thank
the
you.
win.
I have it written down, but on a different document.
Sticky note.
Sticky note, I should. As Yog is there with two guards at the ready, you see them switched from the halberds they'd previously used for boarding and have said switched over to long muskets. Still clad in their plate armor, Yog is standing there, bow in hand, and he goes, "Oh, hey, I see you're here to defend us? That's wonderful."
I forgot he sounded like that.
Yeah.
I know.
We need to get to our ship. If you could make way.
"Oh, yeah, sure. Hold on." And he claps his hands, and the guards make way, and the planks close the gap between the two ships.
Snap out. Let's go.
All right. We left just all of our stuff just sitting on the deck, right? Like we didn't go stow it below or anything, right?
I believe so, yeah.
I know
That's
there's
kind
a
of a question
pile
for
of
you
stuff
guys.
from the bag of holding that's on the top of the deck.
Yeah, is Art done cleaning that yet?
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure everyone just like left their stuff on top of the deck, and then Raz went over and just dumped the bag of holding right next to everybody's stuff.
You see that the crew is a little more preoccupied with the circling ship. You see, almost like a shark in the water, the Sahuagins circling the two ships. And as they come around, you hear battle cries from the Sahuagins, as well as see just a few warning spears being thrown. But any of them being thrown are not really being thrown with too much gusto just yet, just kind of intimidation tactics. A few of them harmlessly hitting the side of the ship or landing on the deck. Meanwhile, aboard the ship is just in the center of your main deck, just a pile of the gross things from the bag of holding that were left behind. The crew at least knows at this point with this crew to just kind of like just leave it alone. It was probably left there on purpose.
I told Art specifically to clean it up. I looked at them and said, clean that up and put it in a bucket.
Well, you found that Art has not done that, so...
Fucking,
Oh, he's gonna get it now.
As you make your way over to the ship, you see a few of the crew members noticing you more so than the other ship, and relieved looks on their faces as the officers return. Captain Eli specifically goes straight towards the wheel, commanding Ping to step aside and grabbing hold, shouting out, "Raise the anchor, set the sails, and prepare for combat."
Woo!
Going back to, though, your question then, Ethan, where did you guys stow your stuff? Because a lot of you went down to your rooms to change clothes, so where do you feel that your character would store their stuff?
Yep. My stuff's in my
Realistically,
quarters.
yeah, realistically, I don't have quarters, so realistically, I have an axe is just leaned up against the wall in the galley, like in the galley. So that probably it's literally me probably just reaching over the bars, going, "Hey, you are," because literally that's kind of all I had. It was just like, all right, sword, anchor, gun. All right, I'm good.
Yep, I sprint into my quarters, quickly disrobe, put on my red robes, and then grab my staff and my mace, and a bunch of my daggers too. Like, I am essentially, if you ever seen Commando with Arnold Schwarzenegger, the scene where he's putting on, strapping on all the explosives and ammo, war paint on my eye. Yeah, I'm having a suit up sequence right now.
Oh,
Fun.
so I'm assuming because I didn't bring anything with me except for my little book that had Cloud in it. So I imagined as I'm like opening it up to pull out Cloud, fucking what's his face that like interrogated me about it is like staring at me, probably. And I'm just like,
I fucking called it.
yeah, but I'm gonna stop and she's gonna be just like, so I might have lied. But hey, it's kind of convenient now, so I mean...
Hey, I'm not really in a place to complain right now, so,
Okay, so we're all good. It's water under the bridge. You don't have to worry about it.
There's no book next time, okay?
I can't promise that.
As they're shouting this across the ships.
Well, I'm assuming I'm not on our ship. I'm still on the thing, probably.
They're on the same ship.
You guys kind of took off to get to our
Yeah.
ship. The rest of us are just like,
Yeah, you guys are
we're
already
good.
ready.
Yeah, I'm good. I don't
Yeah.
need our ship for anything.
Gwen, I can't believe you didn't trust me to take care of you guys. I had all these, and I'm just like pulling out my guns out of like my leg strap, the one that hit on my back. Just, you can't believe I was gonna be the bodyguard. And he's saying this in like a mocking tone. He's not serious.
I have a gun. That doesn't mean that I should use it. Do you think I'm responsible enough to use a gun? I just
But
have
you have it.
I
You
am.
use
As Raz holds up his loaded gun.
it. That I gave him.
Yep.
You know, I'm actually okay with Raz having a gun.
Oh,
Like, it makes sense.
He's got about as much chance of hurting himself as anyone else, so it's fine.
Yeah.
also, Raz is wearing all his gear / carrying it, so he's walking up towards near the top of the ship where the captain is, and just doing sketches for plans in his book.
What?
I'm planning
So-
something.
So, as some of you have rushed to the ship, and some of you have more slowly made your way from the Dandy Devil onto the Drunken Dragon, the Sahuagin ship comes around once again, and while passing by, for those of you in the ship, you just hear this the sound of just like scraping, like just the sound as if these two ships like ran against each other or something hit the lower part of the ship, and those of you outside the ship just see the ship sway like two cars as a pass-by hit, and you just see it just kind of shake and rock as though like from the tide, and then like an extra oomph of pressure put against it.
Our ship or the casino ship?
The Drunken Dragon.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Motherfucker!
There might be a hole down there now.
So, you brace for the sound of rushing water, and you do not hear it.
Oh, good.
Raz taps the
As
gun.
whatever
ship?
seems to have damaged the ship was not enough to pass the damage threshold.
Hey, that's good.
Wait, how close is this Sahuagin ship, by the way?
At that point, it probably within 10 feet that time.
Oh, it's
Close.
right next to us.
Yeah,
But
they
it
just,
kind of
they
also
just rammed us.
go.
Okay.
Yeah.
If Snapper's back on the top deck, Raz is going to yell to him to come up top here for a second, and gonna cast bungee slime behind him.
Oh no.
Oh.
Right. I go
If
up
you're trying to fling him onto the ship, the Sahuagin ship like didn't stop.
I know, it's just a wait.
It's okay.
Okay, so the plan is, when they come back again, that you're gonna run into that and fly onto their ship. That's to be the entire plan.
What
Okay.
if
No.
we get on our ship?
Hey, Snapper, Snapper, look down at me. Look at me. You gotta trust me here.
I trust you as far as I can throw you.
Okay, that's very far, so we're good.
It's actually really far.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
what'd you say, Mur?
How do we know that they're not going to plan and jump on our ship?
Oh, that's what you're here for, and Yuki, and it's fine. Their ship will explode.
What?
So
What?
here's my question for the party. Are you going to try to do a personnel party combat, or are we doing ship-to-ship combat?
It's a great question. We're on this other ship. I thought they were coming to this one, and we didn't really have much say if they were going to attack us or not. Get that far.
Don't we have a thing in the front of the ship that can pull ships to us? Or
I-
that can hook ships to
No,
us?
we did not get that upgrade.
Yeah,
yet.
that was one of the upgrades we were thinking about getting, but we didn't
That's the
get.
next one we're getting.
Or,
Apparently.
Don't-
or the creature launcher. Let's not throw that one out of here.
Currently, y'all have the living armor plates, the Feywild wood, as well as you went for the enhancement on the cannons.
Yeah.
As far as I'm aware, those are the only.
That's right, because when we
Enhancements we
boarded,
bought.
I think when we boarded another ship, we just rammed them and got
Yeah.
stuck on them.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
It worked out.
It worked out real good.
You know, that's so planned. Just
I mean, I would imagine. I mean, we spent money on the cannons. We should probably use the cannons.
We'll use the cannons as they're in a distance. Once they close the distance, we'll board them and then take it out.
Yeah,
And
all
then
right.
we'll just throw Raz at them and see what happens.
No,
Yeah.
we're throwing Snapper at them. Well, Snapper's throwing
No.
himself, but
No, we're gonna throw both of you.
okay, sweet. Let's go, Snapper.
I mean, multiple of us could get onto their ship.
Yeah, but it's funnier if like we ran their ship and the first thing we send over is Raz, and he's just like, ah!
Wait, last time I sent myself.
I feel like sending Snapper over that plan involves destroying their ship in one go. Is that what I'm reading from this?
It's gonna do a lot. I don't know, both to their ship and also probably the Snapper.
Oh.
I suggest you get angry before this happens.
All right.
Are we trying to do to their ship what we did to that other ship that prissy woman owned?
But different. It's a modification. See, I'm learning from what I did last time. Do it differently.
So actually, you don't want any of us on the ship.
No, not until this happens. Do not go
Yeah.
on this ship before this happens.
Yeah, I
Very
try to
bad
get the
idea.
plan down here. It sounds like we should all not be on that ship when Snapper is on that ship.
Well, I mean,
Or whatever
once they're within 160 feet, then this plan can work.
Oh, right. I'm gonna go man some cannons.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start yelling to some crew to start preparing some cannons.
Yep.
I'm
Getting
gonna
ready to
just
fire.
sit on deck and just go. What do I do until then?
So I'm gonna stab you with a needle,
Oh.
and then you're gonna wait 6 seconds, and then you're gonna run as fast as you can into that slime, and then you're gonna wait, and then I'll tell you when to go, and then you're gonna run as fast as you can into that slime, and then when you go past me, I'm gonna make you huge at moving at the speed that you were moving,
Okay.
and then you hit the ship.
What happens if I miss the ship?
Well, then
Snapper,
go
did you
into-
miss Snapper?
Oh, I won't miss Snapper. That's fine. If you miss the ship, you will be going into the water very far away.
Oh. You sure we want to do this?
You do have the anchor to get you back.
Yeah, I know. But it's just
I'm sure
All
I
right.
want to do this. Are you sure you want to do this?
You're coming with me?
No. I'll
Oh.
die. I will die from this.
All right.
Here, I put Chester on your back, just in case.
You can have Chester. He can be your comfort animal.
You
We
will
look
kill
back,
him.
Look, just little chest. All right.
I am also. I just realized I hadn't updated the Drunken Dragon until now. That it with its magical cannons. So
Good guy to
keep in mind.
combat.
So,
So, as this discussion is happening, once again, the ship makes another circle around as you hear us, as you'd similarly just seen the Dandy Devil also rock in place. You hear kind of a scrape from a distance, and then as it passes by your ship, once again, you hear the scraping from the bow of the ship, as this time enough damage to pass the threshold. And you hear the ship take, sorry, 1 sec, you can try out the right math, 16 points of damage.
Bastard. Who's the deck master?
Chris, mate.
Yeah.
Well, wait. For keeping track of HP, I'm the one who's in charge of repairing it.
Okay, 16 you said?
16 points of damage.
Okay. That is the calculator. Get that over here, please. Okay.
Ethan, would
Yeah.
it be possible to set up a battle mat with open seas and our 3 ships?
3. Oh yeah. Yeah, give me 2
Drunken
seconds.
Dragon, Dandy Devil, Thirsty Fish.
They're so tiny.
Well, you know.
In the
They're
grand
rat
scheme of things,
size.
we all are.
They're rat-sized.
Alright, little folks. For those who are wondering, we're not using Roll20 because I don't know Roll20. We are using Adobe Illustrator because I've got that program. There's 2 ships, and this big bastard.
As they're sailing away, would we be able to get a shot off with our cannons?
While Ethan is setting that up, I was about to do a dab, but it seems somebody changed their rewards.
Well, yeah, because they're donations now.
Wait,
Uh,
what? I
dabs
have
and
some
stuff.
point.
If you need to, if you want
Well.
dabs and things, you need to donate for them. Because
Dang
Games
it.
to Give is happening officially now with Bungie Love with the Children's Miracle Network hospitals.
Yeah.
And there are tons of Destiny-related prizes too that you can get your hands on if you're interested. I'm just gonna throw that link in there. Oh, bang!
Nice.
Help the kids, folks. Help the kids by
Everyone, look.
playing and watching video games.
It's him from the future. Don't ban me. It's a different account.
Wow!
You made an account just
You
to
really
do that?
made an account?
Wow.
2021.
Wait, no.
You
That-
fucking troll.
Alice, did you also do something where you found duo achievement on
Achievement is
this?
also one of my accounts.
Yeah.
I cannot get rid of it.
Yeah. So the account that I've been trying to
Oh.
get for years, and you fucking have, because it's the one site that I don't have the same username on, and you fucking have it.
It won't let me get rid of it. I tried multiple times.
Wow.
So angry.
Right.
Can't
The
you just
system won't
change
let
the
me.
login information and give it
Oh,
to
wait.
Duo?
No, I'm not doing. Maybe, but also I can change my name off of that. This was funny though, because this changed one of my accounts. But yes, I'm sorry. Here, wait, they'll be gone. They're gone.
You
They're not watching anymore.
You beautiful troll.
That still makes me very upset to know that you fucking got that username that I've been waiting years to get.
I'm right there with you with my Twitter handle. So anyway, Kyle, how's that look?
Looks amazing. Thank you very
Alright.
much.
So in the center, we've got the Drunken Dragon. Next to it is the casino ship, and then on the other side of us is the Sahuagin ship. Sahuagin.
Super hooligan.
So Kyle, is that about where you want them?
Yeah. So as the ship starts to make its circle once again, as the ship rocks from the impact. Everyone braces themselves from that, and the captain just, all aboard is coming aboard. Get on, or we're leaving you behind. In case anybody is still over at the Dandy Devil.
I'm over, I guess, now at this point to our ship.
As last of crewmates cross over, the boards are picked up and the anchor is raised out of the water as the sails drop and the ship can start to make movement. First mate, would you mind rolling our first navigation check for us, please?
I miss ship combat. Ship combat.
Roll a d20 and add the captain's +4.
Which D20 do I start the first roll with?
Wooden one.
A wooden one? I don't have a. Oh, actually, I'll use the giant critical roll one.
Because it's a wooden ship, you know?
I have wood die. Is that nat 20?
It's a nat 1, baby! Oh!
You're doing great. You're doing great.
That one up.
For the future and the nat 1. Thank you, Dallas.
I made up for making that account now.
This die is going away.
Whoops.
So that's a 5.
Oh, so the 9 beats it. So first round combat goes to the Sahuagins of the Thirsty Fish. So the movement of the ship, one sec. Oh, it's been so long here. Momentarily here. So, all right. So they get 3 space of movement. Y'all get 2. As it is going to continue its roundabout. So, Ethan, if you could move it up, and turn it over to one.
Up that way, and over 1, like that?
Yep. It is circling it again.
Like that.
Yep. All right. There's one thing you're definitely noticing as it passes by is that it doesn't seem that the Thirsty Fish has any siege weaponry attached to it. The nature of the Sahuagin doesn't seem to favor cannons, and ballistas would probably not fare well under these circumstances. But nonetheless, they have circled by, and they are going to attack with their underwater weaponry, scraping by on the ship. Ooh, that is... Yes, that is a 28 to hit. And
Ouch.
then... That's low. Hold on. Yes, that does pass. So that is 23 points of bludgeoning damage as you feel something slap the side of the ship. And you feel the ship, especially now without anchor, does kind of shift and start going towards the Dandy Devil, but they kind of just more gently bump against each other. And that is the end of their turn. So, as you see the Sahuagin aboard cheer with excitement as your ship takes its hit, take its beating, and just like of the enemy ship. As you see dozens of green-skinned, shark-toothed, black-eyed beings on the far side.
Gross.
Fun. Like, how many approximately do we see?
On your side, probably like a good dozen.
Oh.
I will put in our chat as well what Sahuagins look like for those who need a refresher. Meanwhile-
Fish people.
Meanwhile, Drunken Dragon, is your turn.
We're gonna, I guess, angle the ship and then get ready to fire the those cannons. Oh my God, Dallas!
No, that was Ethan. He fucking smiled when I wrote it wasn't me in chat, you little bitch.
Oh my god.
Don't you blame me for this.
It just keeps going.
Evil angles are 89 and 91 degrees.
Not 66 or 69. Nice.
Nice. The Wii number.
There you go. That is the Sahugans that we are facing right there. For people who
Oh,
are
gross.
curious. Right there.
Oh,
Right
so
there.
pretty.
Swamp Thing.
Bleh.
So yeah.
Stop
and
it! You make
before-
my heart sing.
Before we do that, I'm going to use my free action to do a rousing speech as one of my first mate abilities.
Do it up.
And I will shout out, Drunken Dragon crew! We are here on a job, and we need to get it done. Let us show why we are the best crew to sail these seas. Ready the cannons!
As you hear a chain of command shout, "Ready the cannons! Ready the
Ready
cannons!"
the cannons!
And you see
Cannons!
one Barian Leowin with a very worried look on his face.
Oh no.
Still getting his sea legs and his combat legs, and just all the legs.
He's a
Good.
fighter now.
So he's a centaur. Yeah.
Legs
God.
upon legs upon.
He's mutating. He's got so many legs.
So the way I had figured this is Dandy Devil and Drunken Dragon had come opposite directions from each other, but we never verified which direction your ship is facing. So, do you feel that the two ships would be facing the same direction or opposite?
Opposite makes more sense. You're right. I'll turn it around.
Yeah, so you can
Does
turn
it if-
the devil around.
Does it if we're in tow?
We weren't in tow. We were moored next to each other.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
'cause
thought that
we,
we were
we
like
just dropped anchor next to each other.
You both dropped anchor. Yeah.
so.
All right.
So hooligans behind us or in front of us?
In front of us.
Front.
Okay.
But they're passing by.
So there's small ships. I had everyone up at the same size.
I mean, they're roughly the same size,
Roughly about the same size, yeah.
or not too far off, anyways.
The Dandy Devil is also classified as a sailing ship, so the same size. The Thirsty Fish is just like a little bit smaller. It's a simpler ship, but it's still occupying the same amount of space here on the board.
Right.
So, are we going in? Are you trying to go for ramming speed, or are you going to try to not move and avoid collision, or?
Angle
Gonna
the
go in
ship-
the stealth way.
Angle the ship so this way the starboard cannons are facing the Sahuagin ship, so the right side, and then fire.
Master Gunner, would you like to make it so?
We're waiting till we can see the white fire.
Well, if you're waiting to see the whites of their eyes, you are going to be waiting a long time.
Exactly. We're gonna
Eric,
right.
thank you so much for that
blast
sub!
cannons at them.
Yay!
Master Gunner, please roll me 3d20s.
3d20s.
Does I think if it's a PC making the roll, I think they get advantage because I did the rousing speech.
That is correct.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
3d20s at advantage. Hot damn.
Okay. So how does this work then? So 6 are rolled.
I would just roll them one at a time. Like,
For the
roll
sake
the
of
first two, take the higher.
For the sake
roll
of
second.
bouncing here, also, I will say one of those gets to be an advantage, because it's not so much that Baku is firing all the cannons, but he's a master gunner
So,
at
yeah.
one of the cannons with
That makes
prudence.
sense. That makes sense.
Okay. So he's standing by one of them, kind of going like, yeah, this one.
So roll
That's
3
fair.
attack, 1 with advantage. Yeah.
All right. So roll 3d20. One of them at advantage.
Yes.
Yes.
Great. All right. So one was a nat 20.
Very
Oh,
nice.
oh,
I
Fuck
I
yeah.
made a recall that that's not the one that's an advantage. Because the other two are a 6 and a 3. We re-rolled one of those and got a 14. So.
All right. Excuse me. You fire these shots off. You hear the familiar thunderous fire of the cannons going off. The nat 20 is definitely going to hit. And what were the other two again?
14 and 3.
14 and 3. And that is after adding on the attack of the drunken dragon? Because no, that wouldn't be impossible. It is now a +8 because of the magical cannons.
Nice.
So
14 to 22.
the 22 will hit, but the 3 becoming an 11 does not.
Surprising no one.
So now, Eric, please roll me 4d10 plus 2, or in the case of the critical, 8d10 plus 2.
Yeah!
I'm rolling 8d10.
8d10 plus 2 for the critical hit. Let's
Plus-
do that first for the fun numbers.
Okay, okay. All right, 8d10. It rolled, got 44.
Well, that doesn't pass the damage threshold, I'm sorry. No.
Oh,
Damn!
Jesus.
That ship has
Alright.
armor!
The tank. The ship is also made of iron.
Yeah,
So sorry, damage one more
Metal.
time?
Float.
it's got legs all the way down.
It's really
Walking.
creepy.
It's absurdly creepy on that.
Ethan,
Giant spider underneath. Or giant crab.
They never did figure out the ship thing. They just made landwalkers on the sea.
Eric, what was that damage one more time?
I mean, that's so 44 is
44,
what I
that's it.
rolled.
Yep.
Plus 2, you said? So 46.
Nice.
And then the other attack was gets another 4.
Sorry?
I rolled 8 dice.
Yeah. That's
Alright,
the critical
my-
hit. The second hit is still
Yeah.
4d10 plus 2.
Yeah. So now I've rolled
Okay.
the second batch. Rolled the 4 dice. That's 23 plus
Yes.
2. 25.
Very nice. Oof. Well, a lesser ship almost could have been sunk just from that, everybody.
That's
so,
why I'm the master of the guns.
I like how you're just like, "Hi, I did it, and I have guns to prove it."
It's like in the simulation.
Oh!
Uh-oh.
Sorry,
Hype
note in the
train.
chat. We got a hype train, everybody.
I prayed.
Can,
Thank you, Becca.
I will also contribute to that for the nat 20.
You need to get a conductor's hat for when you have a hype train,
you need to buy a
just-
literal train.
and just
before you
wear
get
it.
out.
and get a train whistle,
No, that's annoying.
and then a shovel for some coal and a furnace behind you.
Just get a train.
Yeah,
Get a train.
I'm gonna
Get a
get
train.
My
I'm
train.
just gonna change it,
I said get a whole
change the
train.
game to Minecraft and then show off my train. There you go.
Yeah.
Just ride the train.
Train
Come on,
Simulator
ride the train.
2021. You're riding it.
Okay, wait, we
good.
gotta stop with that one. Okay, we're gonna in trouble for that part.
Yeah, because I sound so much like the song, we're gonna get DMCA'd.
You do. Beautiful
Yeah.
singing voice.
I know. I sound like I'm like the Vanga Boys, who I don't think sang that song.
No, they didn't. But anyway, we shot them. Now what?
All right. Is there, when you guys did the shifting of your position, but there was no movement, correct, that you wanted to do?
Yes. I guess maybe we'll just like move up and left one. Yeah, just kind of keep on pace with them.
Up
Because
and left.
I would think the devil is going to be avoiding us. Eric, you got a sub because Eric gifted you one.
Hey!
Thank you so
Thank
much
you,
for the
Eric.
sub, Eric.
So glad us Erics are looking out for each other.
Yeah.
One Eric to another.
From
Keep
one
up
Eric
the
to
good work.
another.
I got an emote. We're so close to level 2, y'all. So, all right. End of turn. Second navigation roll. First mate, roll d20, add that 4.
Let's do. All right, we're doing Vexalia. That's gonna go away too.
I'm also hearing cannon fire in real life.
Oh, the Vex milk.
That's another nat 1, my dude.
Hey!
Well, that's great.
Yo.
'Cause,
Are cursed.
that's great because I rolled a 2.
Oh my god! Yo!
This is terrible.
It's a slow poke battle
a
over
very
here.
slow fight.
Comedy of errors. Another one for the one.
Put my critical roll die in the bag and just not even touch it tonight.
Yep.
Don't touch him tonight. Nope.
Okay.
Scanlan's coming out now. I'm getting Scanlan.
All right, so
Yeah, rowdy bard energy.
the thirsty fish gets to go first. And as these shots to the side break away here, I also forgot to roll if they take any casualties as the cannons rip through the side. So, no luck with the first shot. Funny enough, because that was the critical hit. The second shot here does fly through as you see one Sahuagin go from a chanting position to a oh shit, and before it can jump out of the way, Cannibal takes it off and flies off into the sunset, completely just decimating it with the amount of damage those things can do. So, as the cannon fire flies through, you hear one of the Sahuagins let off a loud call, and then you see a priestess pull out a conch shell and just
Nice.
it
Okay.
was a lot more victorious. As the thirsty fish dives, and you see the ship start to go beneath the waves and submerge itself completely.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
You
gonna
can
get
do that?
pretty
There's a
fast.
reason why they don't have cannons.
Hey! Level 2.
As you now
Hi.
understand a
Look
little
at
bit more
that.
why they don't
Thank you
have
so much,
cannons.
Eric. I appreciate you pushing it through.
As they
Thank you
go
so
beneath
much.
the waves and start continuing on the path, you can still see they're beneath the water, but keeping pace with you, heading forward, only moving diagonally 2 squares.
Us as well.
Well, that's up to your guys' turn, as it is now yours.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm up for protecting the devil, so maybe like just kind of get us parallel by the devil, or move us up and like there, yeah, like right there. Just get us in between them and the ship, and
Okay.
use this turn to reload the cannons.
Okay.
I'm gonna look over at Raz. Is it? Do I go now?
Yeah, no. Yeah, this was the question I was asked for Kyle. Can we still do things during our ship's turn, or? Is
I
it
would say so.
Okay, it's
Yeah.
not. It's just not just ship. Okay, sweet. I
I
will
would
stab.
appreciate, we don't spend turns to say I'm currently picking my nose, but if you do something dramatic to add to the ship, yes, please.
Perfect. I stab Snapper in the leg with a needle,
Son of a bitch!
Oh!
and I cast haste on him.
I
Ow!
also objected about something.
I also
Oh.
cast tetanus.
Yo, you ever see a fast turtle?
You're
No.
about to.
You're about to.
Okay, Snapper, I will give you a cue, and when I say so, and the ship is above water, run into the slime.
Oh, sure thing.
I like how the key wasn't stabbing him.
No, and I have to prep this.
Thanks, Red. Appreciate it.
Becca gifting the sub to Ethan.
I'm feeling some nepotism in the chat.
Don't say it's not nepotism because we're
Yeah,
not.
what?
We're not related. That'd be really
What?
weird if we were, considering we're
Yeah.
dating.
Yeah, no, I just couldn't think of whatever the word would be. Favoritism.
Yeah.
Sure.
I just did random stuff. I didn't specifically.
Oh.
This emote's
That
so
makes it even
fucking cute.
better.
Oh, it is really cute.
Oh,
That's super cute.
That is adorable.
I feel energetic. I want to go clean or cook something.
Oh, stay here! Stop this!
All right.
Baku also pulls out a needle and starts looking over at Snapper and looking back at the needle.
Uh-oh.
Stab me, I'll throw you overboard.
And
But you're
throw
below
it down.
deck. You're below deck manning the cannons. You're not.
Where are the cannons on this ship? They
They're
above deck,
down-
they below deck.
We have shown you. Here. Here's the thing.
I have
we
never
shown
seen
you
this ship before in my life.
You are a dirty fucking liar, Eric.
You're on the second floor? Down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Oh.
top, first floor, second floor.
I'm
You were
not serious
below-
about this needle. I'm just comedic. Like, oh, I could be doing something too, Snapper, but I'll man these cannons.
Kasaro,
Below
what's
deck,
up, buddy?
where I can't see any of the fun
I'm
happening.
very, very fortunate enough that
assuming
a
the
hype train
entire
is
time
starting right
all
now.
this is
so,
happening.
Yeah, welcome.
I'm assuming Gwen
Thank you
has
for those
gone
100
back
biddies.
to her room and grabbed everything else that she had, like all of her other weapons and stuff, because
Just shit.
it's gonna be like, hey, you guys got this. All right, I'm gonna go over here real quick. I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
I said but I don't actually know what you guys are doing next. It's still your turn, so.
Kyle, please.
I think we moved into position and we were set to reload our cannons, and I think that was it.
Yeah, and then you stabbed Ethan.
Yep, and that
Yeah.
so we just gotta hold then. We gotta wait.
Also,
Okay.
if you guys want to do me a quick favor, if you
Yep.
could click on twitch.tv/Kasaro Gaming and give him a quick follow. He just did a 24-hour marathon of the Zelda games this past weekend and raised over £1,000
Holy shit.
that his
That's a
company
lot-
is
that is
going
a
to be
lot of weight.
matching. So
Nice.
he's for cancer and or cancer research. And he's like 4 follows away from being able to start going towards affiliate.
Well, I have followers.
Nice. Well,
So
I just did a
please,
follow.
please.
So.
Give him
Where'd
a
you-
hand.
Did you put a link in
Kazuro,
the
you are
chat?
now at 50 followers.
Hey, first up, sorry, good job. Second up, fuck you, Ethan. I was gonna make that joke, but I didn't want to interrupt Amari.
What?
Wait.
joke?
That's a lot of weight. 1,000 pounds. Damn you.
Ah. Choo Choo is complete. Yay! Thank you guys for the
No.
choo choo.
Oh, I missed the link.
Alright,
It is up at Moobot.
Moobot.
Right above all the
mean,
dice
unless you-
from Duo.
there. That's it again.
There we
Alright,
go.
I was gonna say I didn't have the chat open when I think you posted it, so.
Anyway,
Choo choo.
You a done deal.
Duo.
I didn't click the thing and it didn't like it.
I'm trying to be helpful.
I'm upset. I thought the email was gonna work.
you snooze, you lose,
man.
Gwen. Stay on top of it. Come on, gotta keep that energy up.
All
Come
right.
on,
Go.
He's so
All
yeah,
right.
because he's hasted. He's gotta go.
All
gotta
right.
go past.
Oh, next round, navigation roll. Go.
Ah, Scanlan, don't let me down.
Now one.
Jesus,
now
that,
one.
hold on, that fell out of my tray.
Oh my god. Ethan, I'm gonna die. Ethan, I'm gonna die.
So what's our bonus? A 4?
Is a +4.
10.
Oh, damn it.
Well,
Well, we tied.
oh!
So,
And we go first because you love us?
Do we have the better number to
Roll
add?
off. Roll off.
I mean,
Oh,
we
so
could roll
even?
again if you want.
Yeah.
even
D6s?
or odds? Even or odds?
Evens.
It's a 1.
Ah! I'm the worst.
Why is it always ones tonight?
So back
An
to
unlucky
the ship map then, Ethan, if you would not mind. The ship continues to stay underwater and takes its 3 movement to go to over. And a third in that same direction, actually. Alright.
And we can see him though, right?
As you can see, more of the top of the ship. It's there's some surf and everything, so you're able to still make out the ship. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. That is the end of its turn then. So, Drunken Dragon, what would you like to do?
Shall we get ready to kind of ram them when they come up so we can send Ethan over? Red
Yeah,
Rover,
he's
Red
go
Rover?
with that.
He's going
Yeah.
one way or another if we ram them or not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
so-
said let's do it. Might as well.
Okay, so
We just get them in distance, yeah.
yeah, that'd be better. At least to kind of get us. All right, so we'll move. We'll correct our positioning and turn ourselves parallel to them, and then move that way. Yeah, to the left.
All right.
And kind of ready the cannons and kind of look at Raz and be like, as soon as they show up, that's gonna be the time.
I'll tell him.
Okay.
Ready, I'm 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 ready. What are you doing? What are you doing? Come on, come on, come on.
Down below deck, I just hear him thumping on on the deck.
It's like when you hear like a cat or a dog, and it's just like
Yeah.
All right. If there's no cannon fire, then next round here. Navigation check. Let's go.
I don't want us to lose it. I want them to go first.
They probably will with a 9.
That is a 14 for them. So,
Yeah.
God.
All these dice.
you're able to make out the ship somewhat. It's kind of traveling under the water. There isn't really sails on it as much as yours is. Rather, there's still kind of masts and nets on the side to allow the crew to stand at varying heights. Which makes it then very strange to see it, one, traveling underwater, and then suddenly see it sharply turn 90 degrees. As the ship
Towards
then...
us or
Oh,
away
we
from
fucked.
us?
As the
I'm
ship
dead.
turns towards you and rises out of the water, and as it gets closer and you brace for ramming, you start to see more of the ship rise and rise as beneath the waves and beneath the hold of the ship, or where you would expect it, you see it suddenly splay out. And it goes from boards and rusted metal to what seems to be scales. As it goes outward, and you see the engine mechanism of the ship that is a large turtle-like beast
Oh!
with pointed
No!
scales,
That's
And-
dope as shit.
large piercing eyes. The dragon turtle lunges for your ship.
No. Okay, so despite the fact that it's like lunging at us, that's dope as fuck. Yo, why don't we got a turtle boat?
We do.
The great Altoon comes.
No, we have a
from
turtle
above.
on the boat. I want the turtle to be the boat.
Wait a second.
As the dragon turtle goes, opening its jaws and goes in for a large bite attack. Which that is a 20...
That's gonna hit.
No, that is a 19.
That
Can't remember what
hits.
the Drunken Dragon's AC is.
15.
That'll hit.
15. Oh, okay. I didn't mean to leave such suspense if I'd already known that, so...
I've got it
19
written down, so.
19 in for a hit, which means... Hold on here, so...
We might be lucky.
9, 18,
Nope.
19 points of piercing damage.
That goes
Just-
through.
As you feel this chomp along the side of the side of your ship, as then its two front fins batter along the bottom of the ship, hitting for... Actually, I'll see if they hit. That is a hit. That is also a hit. As they both slap along the bottom of the ship for... Where's my other...
Slap-a-doobies.
Slap
Oh,
for
Bears.
18 points of damage. And... oh, that's 11 points of damage.
That one
So
doesn't
that's
hit.
not bad damage.
Yeah,
Yep.
it doesn't pierce us.
Doesn't
But
pierce
that-
the damage
that first
threshold.
18 does.
Yep.
We're still above half, but not comfortably.
The bite as then holding onto your ship as the bite holds, some of the Sahuagins start cheering in celebration as you see towards the front one of the Sahuagin barons, this large humanoid with 4 arms and a trident in its hand and a breastplate made of shells and coral, and it points out to your ship as you see charging from their ship to try to go for the leap, probably about 6 Sahuagins, accompanied by a Sahuagin priestess pair.
Uh-oh.
Well.
But before we get to that, it is your turn. Ship.
Fire? Fire?
Fire. 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 Yeah, fire.
Wait,
Fire.
Throw even?
fire. Well, but also important question. Their ships above water and like level with us, right?
At point blank.
All right. So fire first. We got that all happen.
Yeah, so fire the cannons. We're all in agreement.
So yeah, fire. Fire cannons.
Fire the cannons.
Fire the cannons.
A point blank shot too.
Which, I don't know, is that disadvantage or is that just whatever? It would only be out of range, it's a disadvantage, right?
I understand why firing a gun at point range in combat could be a disadvantage thing, but to be honest, that always felt like it should be an advantage thing. So
I mean, you can make an advantage for us,
At least for boat
for ship to ship, yeah.
And also, it's usually bows and arrows for like that, not guns. You'd like aim and point instead of just point and shoot.
Yeah.
It's
It's up to you.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to make it cool, you know.
No pressure, no pressure, no. Stop it.
Ethan, don't worry. We're already gonna make it cool in about 6 seconds.
Oh, okay.
I'll say straight rolls here.
Okay. So, Eric, just roll the 3d20s.
Because there is also to take in mind the fact that your ship was just impacted by this dragon turtle. So
Okay, so I rolled 3d20s. Did I add 8 to them, or?
yes, you're adding 8 to the those hits or the
Alright,
attack.
right.
Sorry.
So that's a 26, a 19,
hit.
and a 16.
Will also hit. So all 3
Nice.
roll that damage.
Alright.
Yo, Baku.
Firing off these guns. What's the damage count?
4d10.
They're all 4d10
4d10?
So
Yep.
roll 12d10.
plus 2.
Wait, no, 4d10 separately.
Oh yeah, 40-10. Yeah, 'cause you have damage
4d10
threshold.
each plus 2 to each attack.
Oh my gosh, that's not helping.
Because there is still a damage threshold, so don't roll them all together, please.
Yeah.
Okay, so first batch of 4
Yep.
is 24.
And then
24.
add 2 to that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that with the 2?
That's not with the 2.
Okay,
so
so
add the
okay.
2 to that, Kyle.
26.
So 26 points of damage.
Nice.
The next batch is 20 plus 2 for 22.
Nice.
22 points of damage. All right.
And the last but not least is a 26 plus 2 for 28.
Nice.
All good
Yeah,
patches on the
fucking
threshold.
yeah.
3
Let's
good
go,
hits.
gamers.
So
I just imagine Gwen just doing a fucking like dab on the boat now.
all right. So that is 1 sec. Okay. Oh.
Oh no.
I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't like that.
No.
That's people dying.
You will like this.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh,
Then yay.
I was just,
We
this could
win.
go one of 2 ways. It's really good for us or really bad for us.
Did he shoot the guys in mid-air that were trying to jump onto our ship?
That'd
Oh my
be
God,
so
did he?
cool.
Just fucking take them out with a cannon.
Unfortunately, they are mid-air and kind of that blind spot between the cannons, but as the cannons fire off, you see them pierce through the wood and cracking pieces of coral that hold the ship to the dragon turtle shell. As you see these cannonballs fly through the ship, you hear cries of in Sahuagin of nature as you take out what you can assume is probably a few members of the crew. But then that last shot, Baku aims it a little higher and fires off, and as the Baron that stands there pointing at you with the trident takes a teeth full of cannonball.
Oh my
As you do. Hold on here. So you did 28 points of damage to that last one, because that was the one that hit. So
If he walks this off, if he shakes this off,
That's impressive.
Yuki caught a fucking trident from one of these guys and threw it back at him. Oh, we talked about impressive for taking a cannonball.
So let me.
I would love to see if I could catch a cannonball.
God, 28 times 2?
Don't
What can I do that?
try while we're
56.
in combat.
Yeah.
I think the only one that could actually catch a cannonball feasibly would be Yuki.
Raz!
No, Yuki's got that deflect
belt.
missiles thing.
No, I mean, I can just catch it and then I'll go with it.
Oh,
Yeah,
As one of your cannonballs flies through the boards and just takes out like a whole arm and a half of a chest of the Sahuagin Baron, dealing 56 points of damage.
chest.
Crunchy.
Crunchy indeed. So 56 points of damage. That was not enough to kill it. It is still standing, but it is fucked up. Indeed.
Dying.
Fire Ethan.
Stabber, go!
All right.
There you go.
As fast as you
Go.
can.
Now,
Right.
Players, please roll initiative.
Oh!
I've been holding that.
I have advantage on initiative, so.
Everyone gets a +3.
Oh, fuck yes.
We get a +3.
Me, yes.
22.
Perfect. Okay, +3.
16 for me, Kyle.
Anyway,
16 for Yuki.
Kyle's
Sorry, Snapper.
22.
22. Gwen.
That's a solid 8, my dudes.
Nice.
How you feeling?
Baku.
12
better
over
have
here.
that healer go last.
One more time, Baku.
12 over here.
12. Razed.
24!
And last but not least, our boarding commander, Murder.
13.
13. And who wants to roll for Barian?
Oh, please, he's my apprentice.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Alright,
That's
Raz,
only appropriate.
Raz, roll me a d20 for Barian, and Duo, if you do me the pleasure of rolling for Kazi.
Hell yeah, I will.
Barry got a
Faithful.
15 on the die.
Also get +3s.
Fucking Cassie got 23! She got that! What the fuck?
Very nice. Holy shit. And for Barry?
15 and plus MERS 3. So 18.
Alright.
Unless he gets a dex.
He does have a dex bonus, but it's not. Alright, very nice. Alright. And then let me just find real quick that Baron to apply that damage.
It wasn't at 20. Fair, fair. I don't have 8 bits left. I put them all on the train, but
So I
Don't have
won't
to
tell
fix,
you.
it's okay.
I won't tell you where they are in the initiative order, but there are 3 Barons you've seen so far, and they all rolled initiatives next to each other.
dope. Let's go.
Good.
They have that brotherly bond.
Yeah,
All
they
right.
did.
And you have also taken out. Three already. So, in the case of boarding, the boarders have attacks made against the boarders have advantage for the first round. So,
As they're swinging over, as they're trying to board us.
since you're able to brace for impact and see them coming, you are going to get advantage on your attack rolls against the boarding party members, not against, say, the dragon turtle, or if you're attacking somebody on the opposite ship. Just so you know. Alright. So, Kazi is first. Raz, Snapper, Barian, Yuki, Mur, Baku, Gwen. Those are the player orders. And you got some competition along the way. So, first things up, Kazi is going to make her way onto the ship then. As the boarders have not quite made their way onto the deck, She does have some time to fire up some spells amongst the mid-air Sahooligans, and she lets off a guiding bolt if she has it. I don't know if she does.
Kyle, this is your character. How do you not know this?
Listen.
Unprofessional.
Slack.
I know they mean it in good jest. So instead, she's going to, at 3rd level, cast Call Lightning, form a storm cloud in the air, and go in for a thunderous attack, which means a dex saving throw from the flying through the air Sahooligans. So I'll say that's at disadvantage. It's harder for them to dodge. Both of which fail anyways, so that is going to be some 3d10 damage. Could someone please roll that for me real quick?
I got it.
I have
3d10.
right now. I have them already on.
Or 3d10.
17.
17 points of damage. All right, very nice. Unfortunately, they are not close enough together to
Do the splash damage.
yeah, thank you. The area of effect, but
Yeah.
it's still a good attack on the first of the raiding party. So, next up, Raz.
I'm gonna Snapper, go now, and then I'm going to hold my action to until Snapper has gone past me from going off the bungee slime to cast Enlarge on him.
All right. He's gonna hold his action for me then, I guess.
All right. Well, Snapper, you are up next. So,
Bonus action rage,
okay.
and then I will jump on the whatever this green thing that he's saying to jump on is.
No, I told you to sprint into it as fast as you can.
Yeah, I'm going to take a running leap towards the goo and sprint at it and jump. I don't know what happens.
Don't just run. Damn it.
Yeah, I'm running at it. I'm running at it.
No, would Snapper jump at it?
No, you say run at it. I'm gonna run at it.
I just told you to run it. It's level, and you will destroy. We are going to destroy the the banister.
I'm running at it.
All right. So Snapper runs at this bungee slime as he is commanded, with his hasted speed, no less. And running into the bungee slime, Snapper travels forward a bit into the slime, and then, like, as his legs, cartoon style, like, start to go in motion and then stop, the bungee slime springs back and throws Snapper in the opposite direction with the same momentum and force. Turning Snapper from running turtle into flying cannonball.
Oh.
There it is. Oh my god.
You keep all momentum.
Oh no.
So yeah, he's casting Enlarge on you now, and
Which is also another concentration
Yes.
spell.
So he will lose haste, and you will also. Does he lose the rest of his turn now after I cast it? Because when you lose.
Oh
haste.
no.
He will. He
Okay.
will.
yeah.
So he loses the rest of it. He loses an action, which is bad. But yes, I did realize this was part of the plan.
As he flies through the air, Snapper just.
That's perfect. No, it's so good. He'll take less damage because he's sleeping.
Oh my god.
This is
I'm raging, so it won't matter.
I know. Wait. Scientifically, it's like drunk drivers in a car accident. They get hurt less because they're not stressed.
It's
He's
true.
asleep.
Which will cause you also to lose your rage because you can't do anything for it.
Unless
he's
but if I take damage, I maintain rage.
Gets attacks. Yeah.
True.
If he gets dealt damage.
Also, he's not actually asleep. Just the way we always say they are. He just loses the turn. He's tired.
As you take a moment to fly through the air and just kind of go limp. Hey Snapper, do you ever feel like a plastic bag floating through the wind, wanting to start again?
I feel like a cannonball.
All right. As
So
we now,
so now I'm 4,600 pounds of turtle flying at a boat.
a boat on a dragon turtle. So,
All right.
we're gonna get to that in a second. So, but next up though is Barry's turn. We had to put all the NPCs next to each other, as he is going to quickly pick up a spellbook and he's gonna flip through. Firebolt! And he casts out a firebolt towards one of the boarding Sahuagins here, which then is at advantage.
And for the rope, not for the body.
He does not do well, and the firebolt goes wide.
That should be just gonna flip open the page and be like, I guess.
Well, funny enough, with advantage, he rolled the exact same 4. Plus his
Poor
bonus,
guy.
but
He's a baby, guys.
4 on
He's
the
a
die,
child.
9 in total.
Even though he's like 40 something.
No, he's
Right.
basically like an infant.
Baby.
It's basically like we gave a toddler like a spell book and just told him to go nuts.
and a gun.
And a gun.
Yeah.
Multiple guns.
You ever seen a toddler with a gun? Scary shit.
Wait, what's that you have?
Gun.
No.
Yeah.
All right. So next up is you see from the far side a few of the priestesses go towards the Baron that took the cannonball, and you see a familiar bright light of divine magic as they cast mass healing word in like direct vicinity
Mass
of
healing
the
word.
Sahuagin.
Ooh.
I'm surprised they're using a mass healing word spell on a single character. That's a big level spell to waste.
That's
Well,
a very
he's
important
kind
character.
of a big deal.
Yeah, very important character.
Yeah, that's true. But
All right. Okay. And okay, which then was that. Okay. All right. As you see, at least the wound close up on the bleeding mass that once was an arm and a shoulder, be just filled in, as you see a few of the other Sahuagin nearby just kind of shake with that like feeling of like divine energy, even though their bodies didn't really need it. This was a spell used just for him. Next up, then, we go to the first of the boarders, making their way onto the ship. Landing is the 6 Sahuagin of the attacking party are going to land on the ship here. Ethan, if you wouldn't mind taking us over to the Drunken Dragon map and making me 6 Sahuagins.
alrighty. Yeah,
I think it's down to the
I'm
bottom.
down.
Oh, okay.
He's
Gotta
just
grab the
grabbing his-
tokens.
He's grabbing his
Ah,
Sagugis.
The Googies.
They're almost the right size too. Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
For the simplicity of combat, would you be able to merge those 2 layers? Because we're probably not going to have fights into the kitchen and Captain's cabin.
Yeah.
Nice.
Look
Cool.
at that.
Good too.
That worked.
Love it. Yeah,
Perfect.
It's close.
that's great. I love it. So,
As they're boarding our ship, I'm just gonna say, hello, welcome to Walmart.
Oh my
What are
so
you,
we know
70?
Baku is down below. We know that Baku is down below. We know Kazi and Barry are up top, but where would everyone else be?
Snapper and Raz are up top as well.
Well,
Snapper's
We're about
out.
to ram them. I'm probably.
Not on the ship anymore.
It's true.
Snapper's
Well,
gone.
the captain, Gwen, and Ping are up top as well.
Mhm.
Mer's on the main deck
How are you now?
with
Yeah,
the cat.
I would be there, because I'd be shouting orders down below to Baku to ready and all that good stuff.
I mean, if we're getting close to ramming these guys, I'm probably getting away from the cannons and getting up to the top deck.
Okay. We'll take care of that when it comes to your turn. All right. So just as a heads up, next on deck is Yuki,
Hi.
and then Mur. So just prepare.
Okay.
All right. So the six Sahuagin land onto the ship in near unison as these pale green, slimy-looking humanoids land in front of you. You've each faced a few of these before in our campaign, as well as possibly in other forms. These sea devils, as they're also known as, have just a growl that they let out as they pull out these spears and brandish these shell-like breastplates across their chests. First one is going to move its 30 feet it can up to Yuki and go
Hi.
in for a spear attack.
No.
Oh, okay.
Okay, thank you.
As it goes in for an attack, that is a 13.
Huh.
Not good. Followed by a 18.
Nope.
Better, but no dice. All right. That is the end of its turn. Second one then is also going to go up, but go in for a flanking position on Yuki.
Crap.
So does it get advantage? Or... No, yeah.
It would get advantage if it's flanking, yeah.
So that is a dirty 20
Matches.
Oh.
and a 13. So only the one. So it goes in for a strike with two hands on its spear for 4 points of piercing damage. It's not doing well. As it pierces you, and a little bit of blood trickles out from the wounds, and then you remember the last time you fought against the Sahuagin, they had a reaction to the smell of blood, and similarly, you see the two Sahuagin taking a big, deep breath as though smelling their favorite meal.
Ugh, I hate this.
That is the end of its turn. The second one third one, is going to run on board, not knowing that Ping is probably not gonna rush towards it, but rushes towards Ping with spear in hand, letting out of a sonorous war cry.
My boy!
That is a 19. Real quick, can you?
Oh no, he's got
give me,
earpods on.
Ping's AC?
can't hear
Ping has earpods in. He can't hear us.
I don't think I have that.
He was under your companions
I have that?
on D&D Beyond.
We're all
Yeah,
yelling
wait.
for him to defend
Flesh
himself.
Golem's- Wait. A Flesh
Under-
Golem's AC is 9, but
Yeah.
he's
No.
wearing... No,
But
he
he's
is...
wearing
wait,
plate.
he's wearing the plate armor of vulnerability.
That would give him an 18.
Of 18. What was it again? It was vulnerability. It was the slashing
Slashing.
one. No.
It was cursed.
Oh, right. Hold on. Let me get that for me. Armor of vulnerability. Yep.
Or Ping.
I'm trying to remember if it was like damage is doubled or attacks
think-
disadvantage.
Everything besides slashing is double damage, or doubled, or slashing it's resistant.
You have vulnerability to 2 of the 3 damage types, the one not associated with your armor. So, vulnerability.
Yeah.
Whoops.
And as you've already seen, these spears are piercing damage, so here we go.
My boy!
As Ping takes 11 points of piercing damage. As the plate mail armor seems to almost melt like butter under the pierce of the spear. And did I do the second attack? Yes, the second attack did not hit. Okay. So we move on to the fourth Sahuagin, who is going to run towards the bow of the deck there and go to the Kazi. That is holding the storm. That is a nat 1 though, as it seems to trip up the concept of stairs.
Oh,
Rip.
As then, I can't really make out the grid, Ethan. If you wouldn't mind telling me if Mur there was within 30 feet.
Mur here.
Yeah.
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It depends on how you count the masts, really.
The mass would be a solid object that'd have to go around.
Does that help?
Kinda. I still can't see the grid, but on half the screen. Okay, no, it is starting to come in. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It would just be short. So, it is going to...
No, it can. Oh, it
I'm-
can't, or it can get close enough.
Yeah. If it had monk-like speed, maybe. Instead, it'll go towards, I'll say, this yellow guy nearby that probably just attacked would be Barry. So, gonna go up and attack Barry.
The child!
not the kid! Not the toddler with the gun!
That is a dirty 20.
No! Toddler!
The only 3 points of piercing damage to Barry.
Oh goodness. It's
We never
died.
should have let him make
He's
decisions
like
on
a
his
level
own.
2 wizard. That's like all his health.
Shout out to all you guys in chat. Thank you so much for hanging out with us and being a part of our Goofy Wednesday.
He has
Thank you
he
so
has
much.
12 HP.
I was close.
He has so much HP. Chester has more HP than Barry.
If you are
Oh,
Barry has
literally.
900
Willing
points
and
left
able,
as
please
he
consider donating
gets
to
stabbed by a spear on
Games
his
to
very
Give.
first combat on the ship.
I would appreciate it a month.
We left
It's
him at
not
home for a
obligated,
specific
but
reason.
He should
Whoops.
Your
be allowed to
viewership
he
is
wanted to
enough,
come
and I appreciate you nonetheless.
And lastly, one more here. And now the scent of blood fills the nostrils as this is a
Oh
hooligan.
no! We've got to
Uh,
get him away from that.
As the sixth one, I don't want to pick on Barry, but the scent of blood, it runs over to Barry, and
Also,
Yeah.
Yuki's
I'm
already
bleeding.
playing.
Nah, fuck
yeah,
him.
but Yuki's
Fuck
already
Barry
being
up.
taken care of.
Yeah.
That's right.
So is Barry.
Yuki already has too.
No, teach Barry to bleed on his first mission.
The sixth Shahuigan runs over towards Barry, and
thick
getting
one?
the whiff of blood, gets advantage with his blood frenzy on Barrian. Let me check. Barrian's AC is only 12, so that does hit. A 15.
Does he bring the
So
protection on?
he does not.
I thought he did. Oh, we have one.
Hold on.
Barry's dead!
Barry's
Yeah, I thought we-
equipment is.
His aunt gave him like a shit ton of magic items.
Did we
He
just
did
like
not
talk
get
about
rid of
protecting him, or were we just like, okay, we'll protect him later?
Well, we have one in
We
the
just
bag
never
for
did it?
later.
Gwen, you got a diamond, right?
He has
I
clothes.
already-
He has
Alright.
clothes and +2 to dexterity. That's it.
Oh boy. We lose so many NPCs this way.
Well, yeah, he got the cloak. I don't
Yeah,
know.
Uh,
if that helps him.
The cloak that gives advantage on stealth, I think.
So that
Cloak of
is
elven kind.
another 3 points of damage to Barrian,
Oh, he's good.
Okay,
which brings him to 6 HP.
so he's at half.
So he's at half. All right. I gotta get back to my encounter page here. So
So bad if he dies.
next up then is Yuki.
Fine. Wait, what about my whole action of running into the fucking boat?
Yeah,
Well,
you ran into it.
We didn't get to that because I was so distracted by the fact you fell asleep.
Yeah, I was wondering what was gonna happen with that. I thought you were just waiting for something. I don't know what you were waiting for though.
I will say as you shift into a large size, we'll get to that when we end this and before we start the next ship turn.
Okay.
All right. Yuki, you're up.
I'm just gonna really quickly shout below deck, "We are being boarded!" So this way, Baku can hear that. Yeah. Stuff's hitting the fan up here. So, now, in front of me and the back of me, I got these two fools. Where's the priestess, the one that did the healing?
That was on the thirsty fish.
About how far is it?
Oh, I did say also 2 Sahuagin priests to come across.
Okay.
They
Alright,
have not.
we took that.
They have not had their turn.
Okay.
But I will say they probably landed with the Sahuagins, are probably there at the edge
So
of the
the
ship.
healers came aboard.
2 Sahuagin priestesses did come aboard. There are 2 that were on the ship, 2 that are here. Yeah, different ones.
Well, that throws off my plan.
Don't focus them yet.
No bear.
Because I forgot I could do things. The next time,
Don't metagame.
just say.
I'm Super Saiyan.
Well, yeah, they forced my hand. They forced my hand, so I.
Oh, that hat picked up.
Yeah, they were like, "Let's-"
That absolutely clipped the mic.
The stream heard it.
Yeah, I did.
All right, so
Yeah.
I go into a rage bonus action.
All
Quarterstaff
right.
comes out, twirls. First one in front of me, bop, and then spin it around to the back, bop. Two-handed.
Since it is still the first round of combat, attacks against the Sahuagin have advantage. Remember.
Ooh, Kyle, thank you. So the first one is 24 to hit.
Ooh, that hits. Yeah, that hits.
Woo. 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right, 16 points of bludgeoning damage will be enough to kill that one. So, that was the
Nice.
one that got hit by Kazi's lightning bolt. So,
Perfect. I clock that one immediately, killing it down. Turn around, do a nice little twirl, hit my microphone, two-handed.
oh, if only we had animated ones, I would love that.
28
little
to hit.
28 will hit. So, roll me damage.
13 points of bludgeoning.
Damn, very nice.
And
All right.
that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. No movement or anything?
No, I'm staring this thing down.
All right. Next up then would be the Sahuagin priestess. Priestesses. As the first one is down, that one has only been damaged. All right. The first one is going to cast Hold Person on Yuki.
Ah!
As a string of energy comes from their conch shell and goes towards you like tentacles wrapping around you. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, which I know you're good at, so.
I am wise. Not tonight, though. That's an 11, my dude.
Oh, as the tentacles wrap around you as you are still focused on this Sahuagin in front of you, they grab a hold of you and you are paralyzed.
That's not good.
I'll say it's a concentration spell, so I'll say it is the one on the left of the screen is the one casting that spell. You're paralyzed for its duration, so up to a minute. At the end of each of the target's turn, they can make another wisdom saving throw, and on success the spell ends. So in the meantime, it's going to just hold in place there, concentrating on that spell. As then the second one, Gesundheit.
Sorry. Yeah. I'm trying to get the concentration ring.
Is going to, at the held tabaxi, cast Guiding Bolt, which is a range attack. So, one moment. At advantage then, if it's paralyzed.
Counter spell.
All right, we haven't done a counterspell in a while. Please remind me what needs to happen for that.
We've never done counterspell.
Have we not? Or we did
No.
one once?
Not
Oh
yet.
wow.
If it is 3rd level or lower, it immediately fails.
All right, so you immediately counter, as Guiding Bolt is only a 1st level spell, and everybody be grateful because that was a nat 20.
Rage ain't gonna do anything with that.
Nope.
All right. 2 blue mana instant.
Oh, delete.
Alrighty. That one is going to stay by her sister, and that will be the end of their turns. Myrrh, you're up.
Cool. Okay. Got that. I was kind of hoping one of them was going to try and go for a heal, and I could counter it. That would be fun.
Spellus deletus.
So I know. Okay. So there's 2 of them on Barry. Myrrh's gonna run up and get on the other side of them, so she's gonna get in between the 2 of them, like diagonally to Barry.
All right.
There. Yeah. And she's gonna do 2 attacks at one of them. This is an advantage, right? Because it's still the
This is
first
still
round.
advantage. Yep.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, that's a natural 17 plus 11.
That will
So I
hit.
assume that hit.
Yep.
And then 16 plus 11, which I assume also hits.
6
Or
plus 11
10,
also
plus
hits.
10s, not 11s, plus 10s.
26 will still hit.
Yeah. So roll that. Oh, that's better. 24 points of damage to the one that's above. That's like to the north of Varian.
Okay. Sorry, 24 points of damage.
24.
That'll kill it outright.
Cool. And then as a bonus action, she's going to cast Compelled Duel on the other one that's right next to her. It needs to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Though I imagine you did counterspell's reaction, right?
Yes.
Are you able to do a reaction and a bonus spell in the same turn?
Reaction was not.
now
It's
that it-
reaction, so it doesn't.
Now that it's
Okay.
her turn, technically she has a reaction back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you are correct. Yeah. All right.
Technically.
All right. So, compelled duel, eh? Tell
So
me
I
about
need a-
that spell.
I need a Wisdom saving throw from that Sahuagin.
Well, you're in luck. They suck at this.
Cool. Hopefully it rolls below a 15.
That is a 19, making for a dirty 20.
Wow.
Sorry.
Hell yeah, boys.
Okay, Becca.
I thought all the nat 20s out last night, but no, apparently not.
19s weren't used. So, you try to compel this thing into a duel, and after running across and like doing like a cool like run along the mast and diving trident attack into the others, you try to challenge him, but that blood frenzy is just too strong and it's still focusing on Barry.
Okay, that's it. That's all I can do.
All I can do is just kill one Sahu again.
Yeah.
All
Trying to
right.
get the other one to not attack Barry, but
Next up, Baku.
All right. So, Baku is underneath, fire off the cannons, they try to ram us. I hear several thump thump thumps as people board the ship, and then I hear Yuki go, "They're boarding us, Baku!" And I'm like, "Well, yeah." So I start running up.
I will say you'll probably use like your whole movement to get to the stairs, which will put you at the base of Barry there.
All right, so I'm on the deck though.
You're on the deck, but your movement has been used up.
That's fair. I thought you were going to tell me.
Oh, there's 5, 10, 15, 20. No, you still have like 10 feet of movement.
Okay, I thought you were gonna tell me that I just got to the stairs on the second floor and was gonna end my turn
Oh no.
on the lower deck. No, so I'm gonna run up, and I don't really need to go much farther because I'm gonna take a shot at that Suhuigan who is fighting our dear Barry there. Partly because it's the first one I see, and partly because he's attacking Barry, and we all know Barry needs to be protected. So, gonna do Sun and Moon, rifle formation, take a shot at this.
You are in melee range, so we'll be at disadvantage, Eric.
However, he
Well-
does have advantage because it is still the first round of combat, so they cancel each other out.
Great roll. That's
Yep.
good points.
And it is occupied with in combat with another ally,
So technically, he still gets sneak
Ew.
attack.
Yeah, if
Sneak
he moved
attack.
directly behind it, it still would be at advantage, though.
shotgun sneak attack, basically.
Just tell me which direction where I need to go and
Just
roll.
just roll a d20. If you hit, you can add your sneak attack.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't do me dirty. Yes! Alright, that's gonna be a 25.
That
Oh,
hits. Roll me
shit.
damage.
Right, so damage plus sneak attack, huh?
Yep.
Alright, and... 5d6? Yeah, 5d6.
That's
All
it. Yeah.
right.
Bottom of your actions tab.
Yeah, it just... D&D Beyond, like, rolls it... Like, they roll one at a time and trying to input multiple fuck ups. So anyways, together, those two rolled to 24.
Nice.
And that will be enough to kill it outright.
Hell yeah.
Right. So here's what I do. Well, here's what I do. I run up, and I see this Suhuigan, and I throw my gun at him. And as the gun lands and lines up, I use the other one to make a giant rifle appear, and I just shoot his head off.
Solid options.
Anime flair. I like it a lot.
Exactly.
Works.
All
Get
right.
away from Barry!
I just
Next-
love to imagine that everyone on the ship is like, no, Barry's getting attacked. We must protect him. The precious child. Like,
That guy-
everyone's screaming that.
No, it got through. It went through.
It went through.
It was
It
alive,
got
went
it got really weird at the end there.
Something weird happened, but it came through.
We still made out the precious child. So,
Yeah.
when it is now your turn.
All right, cool. So my end of Discord is a little bit pixelated, so I'm just gonna double check. So from where I'm at, that's ping, and then are all three of those guys in front of me? Who is the Suhuigan and who are the other two at the bottom?
The one next to
Captain at
ping.
the wheel.
Okay.
For simplicity's sake, since they're not in the initiative order, would you just mind removing the 5 NPCs along the bottom, Ethan?
There you go.
They're dead.
Oh, fuck. Okay, so
Off
then
the fans, guys.
They're down below. They're helping with repairs and cannon stuff. So
Yeah.
okay, cool. So
the
then
day the music day.
all right, so then I'm gonna move forward. Hang on, let me do some math here real quick. Oh, yeah, that still works. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna go forward about, I guess technically 15 feet because I can't go straight forward. So I'm gonna have to go to like the side of the spot right there. Yeah, like right there. Cool. Hey guys, I'm gonna try a thing.
Spell.
I don't know. I don't remember using it, but I want to try it because it looks kind of cool. And I have it prepared, so I figured, fuck it, might as well.
I cast Exodia.
Impossible.
I'm gonna use Destructive Wave.
Jesus.
Yes, it's the good one that you can guess.
I don't know what it. Oh, hang on.
You did do this before.
Did I? I don't remember doing this.
On
It
the
sounds
ghost ship.
cool.
Yeah, you did in the one ship.
It's a good
Oh,
spell.
okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna do this one. Oh, was this the thing I killed the other guy with? I
You
thought
killed
that
the
was...
horseman with it.
Oh, okay.
You can max out half your damage to channel divinity.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna pick the dude next to me, and then it should reach the guy that's next to Yuki, I think. Because it's a 30-foot spear for myself.
Is it gonna hurt Ping?
No, it's only creatures that I choose.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's why it's
Alright.
like, as long as they're within the
5,
30
10,
feet from me.
15, 20, 25, 30.
Damn.
You'd be able to hit one of the priestesses too.
Oh yeah,
If you wanted to.
yeah, fuck it, I'll do it.
And is the one holding concentration, so.
So it's
Yeah.
this one, and that one.
Yep. So they need to make a con saving throw for me.
Con saving throw. Okay. They are not much better at that, but let's see if I have any more 20s or 19s left.
You don't. That's the thing.
That is a 10.
Told you.
The one by
Nope.
Yuki rolls a 7. And the priest rolls, come on, even worse, that's a 4.
All right, they all fail.
Jesus.
So how much damage does that do?
Well, it's 5d6, but I can also use my, hang on,
And max it.
I can max it. So 5d6 worth of,
30 points.
yeah, 30 points of thunder damage.
Wait, 30 points, and then 5 more d6 of necrotic or radiant.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I will say, without saying a number, that the 30 will be enough to kill the Sahuagins, but the priestesses are a bit beefier, so please roll me that damage.
Okay, so
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick.
yeah. Okay, so then it's the 30 regular on the priestess, and then it's another 5 of oh god, I remember asking before with these things. Was it, oh god, what were they weak to again? Because I asked this before, I remember.
I don't think they were weak to either necrotic or radiant, so I don't think it
No, there was something about radiant, I thought. Because I remember asking before about it.
That might have been on the ghost thing.
Maybe.
Yeah.
If
I
you're
think-
thinking about,
Then I guess necrotic then. Sure, fuck it.
I think there was something when you were fighting the Sahuagins last time, but that was because one of them had been turned into a fiend.
Oh, that's what it
Shark
was.
head guys.
Yeah, that's what it was. Okay, yeah, so then never mind.
Sharkhead. Hoo-ha.
But yeah, so
Alright.
then I guess I'll just do then 5 points of necrotic damage then on the priestess. On top.
5d6 necrotic damage, so roll 5 more d6.
Oh!
Unless you roll all ones.
That's what I was about to say. That was a crappy roll.
No. See, my brain mistranslated. That's what happened. Alright, so that should be about 24.
Jesus.
Nice.
So that's
So there's no way they could hold that concentration anymore because they are dead.
Hey!
The destructive radius goes out, and the blasts of thunder. Remember to mark on your spell sheet the spell and the divinity. It goes out, thundering out, and just kind of forking off into the sides when it comes towards Ping, Yuki, or the captain. But with full force slams into the Sahuagin. As the captain goes, I appreciate you saving my crew, but be careful of my ship, please.
I was keeping it in mind. I know. I only picked the bad guys. I only hit the bad ones. See, Yuki's fine.
Thank you.
She did see Raz and Stabber destroy the fucking banister of our ship as we sent him flying.
I just got to get Zerdoff off my ship. Can I please keep it? Please. As it comes to the Baron's turn. As he swings across on the rope and lands in a 3-point superhero-like landing, and you see up in the air the missing shoulder, the missing shoulder and like damaged arm. It still is this large, formidable foe. As again, this large humanoid Baron landing there, and it stands up and hoists a trident with 2 hands, and just kind of lets out this like bellowing roar, as though trying to inspire his troops. As you can also see that while you obviously left the biggest scar on this thing that it's ever had, it's still covered in several battle scars across its face. Seeing goes, this is probably the boarding party commander of the Sahuagin ship. But that is going to be his whole turn to get there. And we will go to the top of the order, but before that, the rest of Snapper's cannonball here.
What happens with that?
As Snapper flies through the air, the enlargement spell increasing his size and his weight, turning him into this large cannonball, he flies forward and crashes into the side of the ship. So, Ethan, if you wouldn't mind rolling 4d10.
Alright.
It's pretty much a free cannonball shot.
Basically.
Yeah.
So we can use digital. It's not fun.
15.
15. That is enough to break the damage threshold of the ship, as it is not as sturdily put together as the Drunken Dragon is. And as you take off the side of this here, you see like a few Sahuagins that were like standing near the sides fall off into the water as well. And as you land on the ship, typically a ship would not really be able to adjust itself, but being that you have landed onto the back of a giant dragon turtle, you press onto the shell of this, and as shell meets shell, you all hear this bellowing, pained roar come from below deck. This roar as it just lets go, and the ship sinks a bit into the water as it kind of shifts a bit to let Snapper fall into the water. As now, as the next round will go, we have a turtle in a turtle fight.
Turtle on turtle violence.
Okay.
You know the advantage I have over this dragon turtle?
What?
Thumbs. And a
All right.
now very large axe.
All right, so we go to the top of the order. Kazi is still.
Oh wait, was that my whole action?
No.
Well, you lost your
Yeah,
action.
You
for
lost
haste.
your action because of the haste.
Yeah.
It is Kazi, Raz,
right.
then Snapper.
Did I
So
take
that-
damage from that impact?
Actually, what was? Because he got haste because of like the potion, or was it?
I
like...
so I cast haste on him,
Mhm.
and then he ran to the bungee slime, and then when he was flying out, I cast enlarge on him, which is another concentration, which dropped the haste, so he lost his action for the turn.
Yeah. So that is also why I felt comfortable with just leaving that for the end of the
Okay.
combat round. So, funny
Did I
enough,
take
then
any impact damage though?
you did 15.
Not much, but
I'll reduce that to 7.
so and then reduce
Plus
that by half.
raging, so 3
3.
points of bludgeoning damage.
Cool. Maintain my rage. That's all I needed. That's all I needed. One
Oh,
point
you
of damage to keep my rage going.
You manipulative fuck.
All part of the plan.
Yep.
Fair. Son of a bitch. I'm proud and I'm angry at the same time. Not angry. No. I'm kidding. But it is
So
Kazi's
I
turn.
am not on the boat though. I am in the water next to.
Next to the turtle.
Correct.
Okay. Cool.
And you
Just checking.
are large size.
Yeah.
If you want to expand that token. Next to the gargantuan dragon turtle, but still,
It's just scary.
just let them fight. Kazi is going to then use her spell to call down another lightning strike onto the Sahuagin that failed to attack her previously. So that is a dex roll, I believe. So let me just check. Yes, dex. Ooh, that is a failure. So, that is another 3d10 roll for 13 points of damage to the Sahuagin in front of her. Not enough to kill it, but definitely leaves a good scar along him and then she is going to. Might as well just stay in combat because moving away is going to be attack of opportunity. So, that is the end of Kazi's turn. Raz, you are up.
So Raz is going to run up and yell, "My boy!" And then he's going to run over to Barry, like, "Get downstairs with Craig!"
Oh yeah, Craig, the fucking tree.
The bush. He's downstairs still. He does not come upstairs unless commanded.
As he stands there holding his side from the spear wound, he's like, "But I can still fight! I can still help!"
"No, you're bad and weak. Go downstairs."
He's never gonna level up if you don't let him fight.
Just stay behind me.
He's like the Magikarp you throw in the first round of combat, then immediately pull
Yeah,
back.
Yep.
Roll me
No,
up for.
he's the one you give the lucky bell to or whatever. That so he
Yeah.
just always gains experience even
Oh,
if
the
he wasn't
XP
in the
share?
fight. Yeah, XP share. There you go.
So. Do you want to use intimidation or persuasion to get him to try to go downstairs?
They're both negative too.
We'll roll one of the two to try to get him to go downstairs.
So the tiniest crew member runs up and says, "Hey, it's dangerous for you. You could get squashed out here. Get down."
He has been like a teacher.
Yeah, as his teacher, as the, like a point of authority, would I get advantage?
No.
Damn it!
As the person.
Nat 20 anyway.
Oh my god.
Wait. Can I give him disadvantage by mocking him the whole time?
Can I give him disadvantage as well?
But
What?
nat
I'm
20,
right.
nat 20 with your minus you said gives a total of 1.
Okay, fuck you, Kyle. It's a 22 total. I'm using Flash of Genius. Fuck
Okay.
everyone else. Fuck all of you.
I'm happy.
There's
I love this.
If
I
Mer challenges this, can roll against it. No, it's fine. You can go below deck. It's fine.
With the 22, you see Barian see kind of the state he's in, already at half health, and he does shuffle his way downstairs, and he'll give off one last remark of, "Oh, watch the stairs! Nobody will get it down here!"
There you go.
And then we close the door on him.
Sorry. Also, Kyle, how much do I know what a fucking dragon turtle is? Does Raz know what a dragon turtle is at all, or is it just a big fucking monster?
Roll me a nature check.
14, plus 4, 18.
You've never obviously seen a dragon turtle. And I would say in this world, they're at least well known enough that you've probably at least heard of one in like a song or a tall tale from a fisherman. But they never quite described them right. So this is bigger and more fearsome than you expected.
Do I know if they're smart? The main thing.
No. Not with that roll.
Okay, perfect. I'm sorry, Snapper! And I cast Mental Prison on the Dragon Turtle, so Snapper shrinks down to regular size. That's another concentration spell.
You son of a bitch.
I love it. I love it.
He's getting fucked!
Wait, so let me get this straight. You drugged him, threw him over to the turtle, enlarged him, shrunk him down after he like passed out for a second, and you're just gonna leave him on the giant turtle.
Well, I'm helping him. Mental Prison will make it so he...
Debatable.
Oh, buddy.
So I need an intelligence saving throw, unless it's immune to being charmed.
It is not immune to being charmed, which would be
Well,
great.
yeah.
What? It is an
Immune to
intelligence
being-
saving throw?
Yes.
Okay.
I way
Oh
up the
no!
intelligence
It's
saving
like
throw.
the giant dragon turtle in Avatar. It's super wise and intelligent.
I know, that's the thing. Dallas knows I'm pretty sure they're real fucking smart.
Well, they are very wise. That is a total of 6 on the intelligence saving throw.
So, on a fail, first thing, he takes 5d10 psychic damage to start, and then he's imagining himself just surrounded by lava. Just everywhere, he cannot move or do anything, and he is surrounded by lava. And if he moves
Alright.
out of the illusion, or makes an attack, or does anything really, he takes 10d10 more.
All right, so roll me with that 5d10 to get us started.
It was just so caught off guard by being attacked by a large turtle.
26 damage. One above average.
26 damage. All right. The
This
first
creature had
hit
like
onto the dragon turtle.
the dragon turtle just had flashbacks to when it was like a young, tinier turtle and having to escape other turtles, but now it's been so big for so long, it doesn't have to worry about that. And then this turtle shows up
Now he's
with
in
the
lava.
axe. Now he's in lava.
That's very specific, Eric. Do you want to talk about it, or?
No.
All right. If that is the end of Raz's turn, then we come to medium-sized snapper.
Medium size, regular size.
Oh yeah, I shrunk back down to normal size. didn't I?
Regular snapper. Is there any downside to the end of enlarge?
No.
You just lose the
Only
bonus damage that you would have.
It's only-
Anyway, it's a D4.
Yeah, it's not that big. Pace is more important.
Yeah, you really want to be more considerate if it lasts for more than 4 hours. Then you just hit.
Fire Prism. So I'm in the water next to this turtle, right?
Yes, you are.
Can I see the hull of the boat, or is the boat like, is it just like a flat top with like a single deck below on top of the turtle?
Well, typically, to emerge and attack and latch onto the side of your ship, you saw the shell start to emerge from the water, but from your cannonball, it did have to dip down to roll you off, and so the ship has started to submerge, and you see that there are multiple levels to this ship, similar to your own, as it seems that they've basically found a way to attach a keel boat onto the side, or onto the shell, of this turtle, and the coral that meets onto the ship and like kind of holds it in place, as well as a few like leather straps along the side, are submerged, and there is some small, not person-sized holes showing to an interior.
But I couldn't fit through those holes.
Unfortunately, no.
Okay. I will swim over 5 feet and swing my axe directly at the throat of the dragon turtle.
All right. Whatever the form illusion takes, the target can't see or hear anything beyond it and is considered restrained. Its speed becomes 0. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage.
Wait, I get advantage against this thing?
You get advantage against it because it's being held by the mental prison.
Let's see. 18 plus 11. How about a 29?
29 to hit. 1 second,
Yeah.
as I'm looking at the stats of mental prison. I believe that will hit. It will.
Alright, so first hit. It's a 10 plus 7 plus 3 because of rage, so 20 for the first swing.
20 damage, alright.
Second swing will come in at advantage as well.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, that's either a soft 20 or a 28 to hit.
28 will also hit.
Damage for that. Come on, move out of the way, you fucking thing. Alright, yeah, it's alright. 21 damage.
21, very nice.
Yeah, 2 pretty good hits. And that will be my attack, because I only get 2. And then bonus action, I will... I can't really do anything else. So.
Okay.
Because I can't 2-weapon fight if I'm holding a 2-handed weapon. Even if it's a racial, claw feature, right?
Yeah, that's what we determined last time.
Alright, cool. I will climb. I'm gonna spend my movement to try and climb up on his shell, up towards the side of the boat.
Okay.
Up there, just a little bit.
All right, you get in some attacks and climb your way on, easy peasy. You know, the coral has a lot of ridges to it, though it is rather sharp. It's a bit rough for you to climb on, though. So your scaly skin, though, is a good repellent of the pricks of the sharp coral. a destination in mind, or just grabbing hold?
Just getting away from his bite in case he decides to lunge back at me.
All right. I'll say he's big enough you don't have to roll for a grapple check unless he tries to shake you off. As it would now be Barry's turn. Barbarian is down below, so he just continues to hold his position of guarding. As we come to... where's that? Yeah. From the far side, you see the two Sahuagin priests that had healed this raiding baron. As they pull out their conches and then seemingly pull energy from them and throw them onto the ship. And as they fly through the air, they start to take shape and land onto the deck in the shape of tridents. And they both circle around the Baron in almost a defensive-like form.
Dope.
As
Wait, isn't one of the... Sorry, you say both of them? Didn't one of them die or no?
not this pair. These are the ones that did the math healing.
They're the
last
ones
time.
that are still on the ship.
Oh, okay. The one
Yeah.
on our ship.
Yep.
Nah, they're on the other ship.
All right. Then that brings us to that Sahuagin's dead. That Sahuagin's dead. Finally, one that can attack. The one that is by Kazi is going to go in for a strike against. Yeah, Kazi casts a spell. So, but she is also damaged. So it. Oh wait, no. No, she hasn't taken any damage, so never mind. That is a nat 1, so it fails once again. And then all the other ones are dead with the exception of the Sahuagin... No. Wait, why did I have 2 here? I must have just left off some of the damage on that one then. So, we just have that one, the Baron and the Priestess. So, Yuki, you are up next.
How big is the guy in front of me?
He is a large humanoid. Probably standing like 10 to 12 feet tall.
You big boy.
Depending on how upright he is placing his shoulder.
How erect he stands.
Okay, we're not
Uh,
that far.
I'm gonna rush him in my raged state. And first attack is going to be a swing with my staff, two-handed. Bop. I don't get advantage on this guy, right?
No,
he
because it's
just
not
boarded.
first round of combat anymore.
It's not been his turn since he boarded.
It's true.
correct.
But
So
he-
will be an advantage.
Hey, I take it.
As much as I'd like to take it away, to be fair.
That's a 29 to hit.
Shit.
Oh,
We're
29
so close to
will
a nat
hit.
20.
So
It was so close. That'll be 11 points of bludgeoning.
all right.
And I'm going to spend a key point to stunning strike him.
Oh. All right.
Con saving throw, please.
Con saving throw. He is good at those. So that is not a good roll. That is a 13.
He is stunned.
Ah.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun.
This thing has taken a cannonball and was stunned. He is not having a good day.
I kind of want to go with my original plan, but I think because never mind. I'm gonna then circle around him to the priest, and use the second attack to bop them two-handed. So if you want to just move me to like right where the priest is, yeah. Big pop. Bam.
All right.
And this one I don't get advantage of because they've had their turn.
No.
Exactly. Okay. So whip. That will be 18.
1 second, I'm getting up their stats. The 18 will hit, yes.
And I figured it would.
13 points of bludgeoning.
Very nice.
And then I will spend another key point. Not to stun him, though. Fury of Meows.
Fury of Meows in her face, alright.
Nice.
Stun them just to beat the living shit out of them.
Yep.
First attack,
I mean, how else do you do it?
that is going to be a 17.
17 will hit.
13 points of slashing. These are claws.
Okay, 13 points of slashing damage.
Second meow. 23.
23 will also hit.
12 points of slashing.
That's 12 points of slashing damage. You have sliced up the face of the Sahuagin priest.
They still standing?
She is not.
Oh, yay!
Yay.
Just pretty much cut the throat. And they fall dead. And then that'll be my turn.
Alright.
Very nice.
As what would be the other Sahuagin priest's turns, but they are now dead, so Mur, you are up.
Mur would like to try and move around to the other side of the Sahuagin captain person.
The big
You guys
one.
are coming back. Oh, yeah, that's Kazi. There.
Cassie's fine. She got herself.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah. 30. Get right there. It's still incapacitated and whatnot,
It's stunned.
so I still have advantage. I'm just moving into flanking because,
You want super
Why not?
advantage.
I mean, that doesn't exist,
I
but
know.
sure. So, 2 attacks. That's a 27 to hit for the first attack. And I rolled 2 18s for the second attack, so 28 and a 27.
Hell yeah!
So I assume both of those hit.
Mm-hmm. Well, those are gonna hit.
Kyle's just like, yeah, they fucking hit.
Nah. You guys are claiming this first part of victory.
First part.
You got a whole ship here in front of you.
I don't like that.
Next thing you know, I'm gonna punch that turtle.
I'ma punch that turtle.
So that is 24 points of damage.
And it is
Yeah.
dead.
I'm just
Oh,
gonna leave
poor
it.
guy. He's like hero landing.
With the stunning strike is unable to move as you were able to then take your time to just find that perfect spot right between the breastplate, and you pierce into it, and there's this purplish ichor just like emerges of just this like dark colored blood runs down its chest, and still rigid, you can still see its eyes just roll back in its head.
Nice. And she doesn't have any more movement, but the Moorbounder hasn't gone because I just forgot last round until
Well.
too late. So she wants to send the Moorbounder over to the other ship. It has
How do you
70
propose
feet
to
of
do
movement.
that?
It has 70 feet of movement, and it has a 40-foot long jump
Jesus.
from standing.
Jesus.
40-foot long jump.
Why?
How high can it jump though?
20 feet
20 feet up.
from standing. It's a giant cat.
And also, the turtle ship is down a little bit because they had to kick Snapper off.
Mm-hmm. All right. I would say it'd be able to make its way onto the ship, but how much movement does it have? Because then it would have, because it would probably have to use movement and then dash to be able to make that jump as well.
It says the Moorbounder's long jump is up to 40 feet, and its high jump is up to 20 feet with or without a running start. So I
Okay.
don't know if that counts for its movement. That is a total of 70. So
Well, either way, just 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45 to get towards that. And then I'd say probably another 40 feet to move in the jump, which would take you past your movement. So,
probably about 20.
If he's like half on it.
30. 25, 30. That's up to you. It also could be done diagonally. It doesn't have to get directly in front of the ship to jump.
I would say it would take beyond their movement to get there and do the leap, so I don't think they'll be able to do both in the same turn. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Or, well, they'll be able to do, sorry, they'll be able to move and jump in the same turn, but they won't be able to do anything else.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright.
Because it'll do the movement jump and like can use its action to count for that, so it can move 140 feet and just essentially get onto the ship and get behind the priestesses because it wants to block them. In essence, this is what it's trying to do.
So,
What I want my child to do.
Glass, now able to see onto the enemy ship, is then met with the other 6 Sahuagins and 2 Barons.
Oh, I know that those are there now.
So, Ethan, if when we have a second, we'll make some more tokens, as I declare we shall take a break at this time so the DM can use the bathroom. So,
Let me
all right.
everything, and then all right, we will be back in a few. Be sure to stand up, stretch, get some water, and if you're feeling generous, please share that link, donate if you can. If not, you being here is enough. We'll be right back.
Yeah.
Oh.
Bye, everyone. We'll be back.
Love you.
not supposed to say the 2-1.
Surprise cat!
And we're back for combat. Thank you everyone for waiting on the break, and now we are back. And before we get started, may I just say, this is our first combat back in our characters. Isn't this nice?
It is.
Felt good to get a stunning strike off. Felt good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel getting 2 solid hits against a dragon turtle is kind of rewarding also.
Oh, he needs to kill this thing. Oh,
Yeah.
he's so strong.
Yeah!
Ooh.
Yeah! Do you want to see a jacked fucking snapper just like belly up back onto the boat? You're like, Snapper, why are you 10 feet tall? I killed something.
If there's ever a thing to get a soul charge from. So, before our break, Mur used her control over Glass to have her to charge and jump onto the enemy boat, and then find herself surrounded by Sahuagins, who, funny enough, is their turn next. Because they weren't supposed to really come into play, but here we are. So,
Forcing you, Kyle.
all right, so next up here of the 6 Sahuagins, they are at first surprised by this this moorbounder, and especially being a sea-bearing race, have not really come across most mammals of the land, horses, then again, moorbounders. So,
They're like, what the fuck is this thing?
but the shock, they shake it off and just start swarming at Glaz as she has boarded, so therefore the attacks for this next round have advantage against her.
Yeah.
So, first Sahuagin, we'll start from the right, Ethan, and go towards the left. First Sahuagin is going to charge over and go in with a spear attack. I was suddenly really confused why I didn't say spear, but I realized I was on the priest, who does not have a spear. So, charges in, 2-handed attack. That is a 14? Oh, wait, sorry,
That'll hit.
advantage, with advantage still. Nope, okay, not a 20. But, so 14 lands a hit, and that is... Rolled a 1 on the d8, so that is 2 points of piercing damage.
Yeah.
But the scent of blood is now in the air.
Uh-oh.
As it makes its it's supposed to be 1 bite attack and 1 spear attack. My apologies before. So it is gonna go for a chomping. Though, as it doesn't quite know how to latch onto something so covered in muscles, it gets a nat 1 on the attack and does not land its bite.
Good.
It fails at biting. So next up, second one, also going to run in and go in for a spear attack. That is a 13.
That'll just hit.
That'll just hit. Okay. Two hands on the spear. That is 3 points of piercing damage. Then for the bite attack, though, that is only a 7, so that is not going to land. Next to Hooligan.
Oh boy.
That is.
Back in the kitchen. I'll be back.
Yeah, you got time. That is a. Let's see, that's 13. So that is 17. So 3 points of piercing damage, followed by. That is only a 13 though, so that did hit, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And then that is 2 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. So that's 3 down, 3 to go. They're just gonna try to all find Romans. This one is gonna stay farther away and go for a spear throw, though. As the fourth one here gets its advantage. That is a nat 20.
Oh.
But since it is a thrown attack, it is only one-handed, so...
Wait, 3 of them moved up to it, right, Kyle?
Yeah.
Yep. So the 3 on the right side are just trying to surround it here. And then one next to the Baron is throwing its spear. That was 10 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then the 5th one is going to run up to it and go in for a spear attack. That is a hit for 6 points of piercing damage, and then a bite attack that is also going to hit for 5 points of piercing damage.
And Glass is now gone.
Gone. Okay.
They just disappear.
Yeah.
All right. As the 6th one starts to run down from the top steps, and then kind of like,
It just vanishes. Like, it's
Correct.
not even a body left. It's just gone.
it runs over and like lunges with the spear and like lands, it just hits deck. As it is now Baku's turn, though.
All right. I'm trying to see.
You're next to Barry.
Yeah, I was trying to see what targets are left to fight.
There is one.
There's one next to Kazi, but other than that, it's everything on the boat.
All right, and there's
or
none.
Or the dragon turtle itself.
And Mur would have shouted out that there are more on the boat.
As Glass got
A good look.
stabbed multiple times, but was able to get a message across.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I guess I will. So I think I'll try to take some shots at the guys across the way. Are they within my range? What's the distance we're talking?
When you put Sun and Moon into rifle form, I would say you could probably shoot the priests easily.
Well, what's the
And
range
beyond
say on the
that,
weapons, Eric? On the action, on the attack? What's it say?
So it says range is 30 feet / 90 feet.
Okay.
But that is for the pistol form. In musket form, it gets 120 feet, as the muskets do. So again, though, the priests would be in range, but the rest are below the deck.
The priestesses are like 60 feet away.
Yeah, but you
Alright,
can't
well.
see the other one.
Yeah, the other
And
ones
they
are
do-
down the stairs.
They do still have their spirit weapons on the ship. There are 2 Tritons that are surrounding the dead body of the Baron.
I forgot about that. Sorry.
No worries.
All right. Well, I'm going to try to take a shot at the priestess using Sun and Moon then.
All right.
All right. So rolling to hit. That is going to be 24.
24 will hit, so please roll me damage.
All right. No sneak attack damage since they're not fighting anything, right?
Nope.
So damage is going to be a simple 7.
7 points of damage. Damage is damage, and that's concentration, so... She fails, and one of the Tritons disappears on the deck.
Ooh.
And then I guess I'm just going to run onto the deck a little bit more.
Oh, it's not
Is this
concentration.
spiritual weapon, Kyle?
Oh, yeah, spiritual weapon.
Which one is
Not
not concentration?
Yeah, so they're good.
Okay, that seemed like something that would be a concentration, but okay. Never mind.
Just being fair, because, yeah, it's
Yeah.
not a concentration, so you maintain it. It's fine.
Okay, thank you, everyone.
All right. So I'm going to run onto the deck a little bit more with my movement and just get kind of... Actually, they're just going to run kind of straight forward onto the deck and go up the mast a bit.
All right.
And I can do a bonus action trying to hide, right?
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
As a
I'm
rogue.
going to try to get out of sight behind that on the mast and get lost in the...
Like a
Um,
squirrel hiding
cheating.
from a dog, you run along the backside of the tree away from the eyesight of the enemy ship.
Yep.
All right. So,
And my turn.
and if that
What's
brings
yours?
us to Gwen.
Well, he has to roll for stealth.
Yes, he does. Sorry.
Eric.
Yes.
roll for stealth for your
Yeah,
hide.
so that's the 6 plus 11 for 17.
Very nice. I'm checking the passive perceptions on
Well,
17.
You keep that to yourself.
Yeah.
If he's hidden or not.
17.
Okay.
He thinks he's hidden.
Yeah.
All right. Gwen, it is your turn.
All right, cool. So I'm gonna move forward a little bit. So I'm probably like right by, not behind Mer. Maybe like one step to the right from Mer. Yeah, so somewhere right there. So I can like get a shot, and then I'm gonna use a guiding bolt. I'm gonna try and hit one of the guys on the other side.
Guiding bolt up the butt.
So you're gonna try to
Yeah.
hit. You're gonna attack the priests, or you're gonna attack the one that's by Cassie.
Probably the one that's up the priest across the ship, because it's because Cassie's just got the one, so she'll just kill that one. So I'll just start aiming for the priests.
Okay. Fire away.
Yay!
Was that good?
It's 16. So take that as you will.
16. 16 will make it over their cover and hit them. So roll me damage.
It's fucking ridiculous.
I need a soundbite of that.
Yeah. Clip it. Clip
The
it.
duo,
That's 22 altogether.
22 points of damage. Holy shit. Good spell.
Yeah.
And now they are glowing with radiant energy, and the next attack against them will have advantage, or is it just until the end of your next turn?
The next attack on them.
Yeah, it should be the next attack to use against them.
Okay. Noted. I'm just making a note for myself real quick on something. Okay. I believe that is the end of your turn. You got nothing else to do.
Nope, nothing else. I'm good.
Okay. Next up is the dragon turtle. So, fun thing about dragon turtles that maybe you've heard, they are resistant to fire. And so, this dragon turtle in his mind sees lava and thinks, "That's nothing for a mighty dragon turtle like me!" and goes to dive into the water. So,
Oh, wait. That means... Oh.
10d10 damage.
10d10.
Oh,
like,
Wait, what lava? Oh, that's right.
Because it's
And
in
the
its
prison
mind
palace.
Yeah, I
palace.
meant the prison. Yeah.
I did not know it thought that it was immune to fire or resistant to fire damage.
Happy accident.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
One sec. Sorry, I'm just reading something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, 10d10.
Roll high.
$54 damage.
That's pretty average.
54 points of damage.
Pretty average.
It's right in that middle. All right, very nice. So it, in its mind, dives into the water as it just kind of rocks into the water and then is like quickly woken up to its reality of it being one in water, not in lava, and remembering kind of where it is for a moment. Ethan, are you trying to hold on subtly? And if so, I would like a stealth check from you. Or if you are trying to get his attention, an intimidation check.
I was not trying to. I mean, I was trying to climb. I was going to climb up it, but if he's diving down, I probably would have let go and be like, "Oh, I guess he's leaving," and I would take an attack of opportunity as he moves out of my space.
Is
That's
thing.
That's a really weird thing to say at the gargantuan creature.
But he's moving out of my space.
Yeah.
Still.
If he is.
Willingly.
All right, you win this one, but you better be going somewhere with this McCoy.
I'm going to Pain Town, and I swing with the mountain as he leaves, and I get a soft 20.
Soft 20 will match armor class, so.
Alrighty, good to know. And I roll the damage, and that is a 19 damage.
19, alright. Very nice.
He is gone from my... And I'm left waiting in the water as the turtle goes down.
As it didn't... As, with its high speed, not quite Cloak of the Manta Ray speed though, as you slash at it, and it feels this scratch along its back, and it turned towards you.
Oh, fun.
As you now have this massive turtle at you. Can you speak Draconic?
I cannot, but I do speak Aguan, which is the language of turtles.
Correct, but this time it is speaking in Draconic.
I do not speak Draconic.
And then you see its cheeks swell, and then these bubbles emerge from its mouth as it uses its steam breath attack on you.
Oh.
It exudes a scalding 60-foot cone, where I need you to please make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
And being the only thing in the game where it has this being underwater,
Nat 20.
does not grant resistance against this fire damage.
28.
28 will be enough to save on the Constitution saving throw, as you take half of what is a very large roll. 1 second.
Biddies for the nat 20 to you.
Oh, thank you.
So you take. Let me try to have this right. Yep. 27 points of fire damage.
I will take it. I'm under 100 hit points, guys.
Oh no!
Oh no!
I'm at
I turn and
97 hit points.
Oh god, he's basically dying.
Quick, heal
Turn
me.
and I shoot Snapper.
Put him out of his
Shoot him
misery.
several
Just put him
times.
out.
Ah man.
Put him down. He
What a
lives long
shame,
life.
coxcund.
You had a good run.
So that
Wait, how did he hit me if I'm next? If I'm like,
He probably has a. Oh, he used the beam. He's.
yeah, but I
fired at you.
like, what's the line of sight on that? Because if I'm like on his back,
but you're not on
You're
his
fine.
back.
You let go.
oh, fair.
You
fair,
let go. Since you weren't moving with him anymore, he was able to move in a position to attack you.
fair. Okay, okay.
So that takes us
My
to
sorrow.
takes us to Kazi's turn, where she is going to just use her what's the weapon she has now? She's just gonna stab this thing with her.
Swode.
Shiv.
I guess she does have the sword. I thought she sold that for something. Hold on.
You like a diamond encrusted
Ah,
sword or something.
She sold it for
Yeah,
gambling
yeah.
money.
Oh no! Oh no!
Didn't they give her like a
Got her
soul?
addicted.
She had the ornate longsword, and she sold that in the shop for a +1 scimitar. If anyone remembers this.
Neat.
Sure.
Because the ornate longsword got her a lot of money. So, she is going to go for an attack. That does not hit. But hold on.
Slap, fight, slap, fight.
Is well, funny enough, he has not hit her yet, so she's not been able to use her reaction.
Oh no!
So 2-weapon fighting.
Just like have her like punch
She's got
him or
rid of-
something.
She's just gonna go in for oh wait. It's been so long since I've got to use Kazi, I forgot about her wub dub touch.
Oh.
Give it. Well, no, that would be two up in fighting.
But
There's
you
her
can't just
hand.
spell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Two
Well,
weapon
it's not.
fighting doesn't do that.
It's not a spell. It is a
It's a cantrip or
melee attack.
it's
It's a part of her. So, but still, no. All right. I forgot though. I could have used that. It would have been badass and awesome for a way to finish it off. But no, she fails to attack the Sahuagin, and it is now Raz's turn.
I do have a question for you. We
Uh-oh.
said at the beginning of last session that I used my tentacle ring to show them what it did. Can we, because I wanted to fill in the people who weren't here what they did, can we not count that, or is that still used up?
Oh.
If you say it's used up, it's fine, but I also just like, cool, tentacle arm, I didn't do anything with it. Because in the one shot, we would have had time to show them in between, so I wouldn't have had to do it in thing.
Did you bring it onto the ship with you?
It's on my hand. It's a ring.
Well, that's correct. If you brought it onto the ship with you, then you would be attuned to it. If you took it off and put it back on, it would not be attuned yet.
Oh no, I didn't take off any of my rings.
Okay, I was gonna say that would answer the question immediately for us. I want to see it in action as well, so I'll say you sold the charge.
Sweet. Okay.
Can we just take a moment to really appreciate how generous Kyle is?
Yep.
Let's just take a moment. We love you. You are so kind. You are the best, Kyle.
I just love how like some of his decision making is, yeah, but I kind of also want to see it. So I
Honestly,
mean,
that's cool. Like that's awesome.
I'll allow it.
So Raz is
Pennies for
going
Kyle.
to he's gonna climb up on the little banister there. He's gonna run across it and then don't worry, I got this. And then turn his left arm into a tentacle and jump to the staircase behind the guy and just fucking whip him in the head. So I want to get flanking for advantage and also be really funny.
All right.
Also be really funny.
Roll mid attack with advantage.
Only attack with funny.
Oh, those are both really bad rolls, so I'm gonna use a luck point.
Oof.
Okay, that's better. That's an 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
Okay, so it's 3d8. 8. 15. 20. 22 damage. It's like...
22 damage. How would Raz like to do this?
Hey!
As you eliminate the last of the boarding party.
So I think he's running, he's like, yeah, and it's like his arms extend to, like what, it's 10 foot?
30 foot long.
30 foot long tentacle.
Jesus.
Just dragging, and he flips the guy overboard, and he's just like, there's no movement or anything, just broken spine.
God.
Like, oh, this is very inconvenient now.
He fucking just grabbed the guy and he was like, yeet.
Pretty much. Pretty much. And now there's just a 30-foot tentacle from Raz going, like, just stretching across the ship.
I've seen enough anime to know where this is going.
Nice.
Has anyone seen The Boys?
Mm-mm.
First season.
First season, yeah.
Okay, then never mind.
Anyone see My Hero Academia? That one guy who Sun Eater, huh?
Oh yeah. God.
Weeb shit.
Anime.
Please.
This bullshit brought to you by anime.
All right. If there's anything else for you to do that you want to do, Raz, that you can do.
Yeah,
Mr.
there
McCabe.
is. So, 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna jump off the edge of the boat.
Of course you would.
Oh my
Of
god.
course you would.
All right.
Goodbye.
Alright, Snapper, I'm coming!
Tentacle dragging behind.
So it just jumps off, and it's like a spool of rope behind him that's like, it just goes to the water.
I don't like it.
Alrighty.
Worse
That's
before it gets
my
better.
turn.
Snapper, it is now your turn. You are under the sea.
How far down is this turtle from me? Or is it still where it is? Has it moved anywhere?
If you want to move it, like I was gonna say 45 degrees to turn towards you, but that probably messes up your grid. That's all right. And then a little farther back as well. This is no longer attached onto the ship, of course. But it does have a very flexible neck. I'd say it's probably 15 feet below the water.
15
to still allow some of the ship to be above water.
Okay. I am going to swim. I'm going to take a deep breath and start swimming down to continue to attack. I want to try and get behind its head to try and attack like at the base of its skull. Kind of like where my figure is now.
Okay. So roll me an attack. I will say not an advantage. It's
Well,
not
I'm rolling my first attack because I get multiple.
Yeah.
So that'd be a 30.
30 will hit.
First damage. Ooh, might be bad damage. No, max damage. Nice. 22 to hit. 22 damage.
All right.
And second swing. 13 plus 11, 24.
24 will also hit. Yes.
And 14 plus 3, 17 damage.
17 damage. All right.
And that will end my turn.
Alrighty.
So that's all I can do.
Alright. It would be Barian's turn, but he's not here. The Sahuagins are dead. It is now the Sahuagin priestess's turn. They are going to use the one trident there near.
They
Count me out
don't
on
have
the
line
grid.
of sight on it anymore, do they?
They would still have line of sight, but it, I believe, is
They would? Up on deck and everything? With them being underwater?
They're not completely underwater.
Ah, okay.
The ship is still exposed. It's just the turtle's underwater. So that is a 60-foot range. Can you count that out for me?
Yeah, this might get a little... This might be a little, fudgy, but,
Well, like you
5,
kind of
10,
put them
15,
on.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45 for this one, 45, 50, 55, 55 for the second one. So yeah, they're both within 60 feet.
Cool. All right, so they are going to. First Trident is going to take a swing then at Murs, since you're right there. It is melee attack for them, so that is a 17.
Nope.
All right, and then the second one then is going to take a swing at Gwen. That is a dirty 20.
When,
Yes.
That hits you?
Yes. it
All
does.
right,
Okay.
so that is
Sorry,
then.
That's okay.
No worries. So that is 6 points of radiant damage.
Oh no.
but yes.
Um.
Guys, I took my first.
Damage.
Oh, you're right. It's force. I thought it was radiant. So, 4 points of force damage.
Guys, that's my first time I took damage this fight.
Oh.
I'm not.
Take damage.
So, people have been clerics before. It says, as a bonus action on your turn, you can move the weapon up to 20 feet and repeat the
Yep.
attack against the creature.
Yep.
Is that then
Yep.
every turn you can attack with it twice?
Yeah. If
Really?
you use your action to attack with it.
Damn. Okay. So, 2 more attacks. 1 more at Murthen. That is
no, Kyle.
Is it not?
No,
That's
you
what I was
only get
at.
one. You get
Yeah.
one attack with it every turn. You can
Okay.
move it and attack in the same turn if you want to. But attacking with it, you get to move it and attack, or just attack. You don't get to attack, move, attack.
Gotcha. Okay. That's what I was at.
I-
All right.
Let me
Dude,
double check.
Trust me,
Let me
I
Because-
play a cleric. Trust me.
The benefit is you, as a caster, can cast something with your action and then use the bonus action to follow up.
Yeah. You do not get to attack twice with that. with that weapon, with that, because that would be broken as shit.
Yeah, that would be very powerful. Oh, it is.
For a bonus action spell?
It is like a second level spell, but.
Well, it doesn't have to be second level. You can cast it at higher levels.
Well, that is a decent question too. But here we are. So,
oh no, so yeah, it is when you first summon it, you can attack and move it, and then do a bonus action attack with it. When it's already there, it's just the one bonus attack.
Okay. So that is what they're going to use their turn for. And
Well,
then
it's just their bonus action. They can still do a regular action too.
Yeah, they can still cast something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they could still cast?
Yeah.
Yeah,
bonus
because a swinging with spiritual weapons only a bonus action.
Yep.
Okay. I'm still very confused by using multiple spells in a turn. So, that is the case.
It's not really. It's a spell that's already up, so it's not really you're casting
Yeah.
another spell.
You're just swinging with it.
Fair.
Yeah.
All right. Guiding bolt time.
Up the butt.
The one is going to hearing the cries of the turtle help out its ship, and is going to come towards the edge and cast a guiding bolt down to Snapper.
See me?
In the water, if you're just behind its head, yeah.
Okay.
So that is a
Which one is going there?
the southmost one. So that is a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
And then that is... Yeah, you get to roll the 4. 5, 6, 11, 13 points of radiant damage to Snapper.
I'm just trying to realign all these guys on the grid, so that's why I'm moving them around.
Gotcha. Just want to confirm that you heard the damage and...
I did, and I did indeed.
Okay. And then the second priest is going to come up to the side of the deck and fire a guiding bolt out towards the ones they've been fighting on the deck, and fire it off at... Mur's been efficient at blocking these, so that is a nat 20.
Ooh.
I'm
Nice.
sorry. I thought I used them all again.
Any damage yet? I'm fine.
One shot.
Oh no!
Oh shit, no!
Oh!
Sure, let it try.
Scritch the kitty, scritch the kitty.
That?
Aw, kitty.
I'm using a tape measure to rub the cat that's sitting in the lap.
Oh my god!
Like
That is loving it.
Kasara,
34
thank you.
points of radiant damage.
It's a good hit.
As now, both Mur and Snapper are now glowing with radiant
pretty.
energy.
I'm all sparkly.
Aw! It's kind of like...
Yeah, that's right. Have fun.
And now, it is Yuki's turn. Thank you for the DM 20s in the chat.
DMs get it too.
Yep.
Guiding Bolt is a fun spell.
It is.
When it hit.
When it hits.
Yeah, when it hits is the biggest thing right there, yeah.
Alright, we're gonna try this. Yuki is running off the plank. Swan dive into the water to the top of the turtle teacher scroll with the staff, driving it down, two-handed, reckless.
So, all right. Though, I do believe that this would be a disadvantage because the bow staff is not a weapon created for water.
That's why I'm going reckless.
Okay.
Straight roll.
All right, straight roll.
Eric, did you see that?
And that'll be 21.
21 will hit.
14 points of bludgeoning.
14 points bludgeon damage. All right.
Stunning strike.
Oh.
It
Constitution saving throw.
shit.
is there a size cap to stunning strike?
No.
Really?
You can stun the whole world.
When
All
you,
right.
Yeah, it just says when you hit another creature.
All right. What do I got to beat?
15 Constitution saving throw.
15. Well, it's very good at Constitution, so
I'm figuring as much, but it's worth a try.
that is a 29.
Well,
Oh, I was still my
Next
fucking water.
attack. Ugh.
no, it was a good effort.
28.
28 will hit.
That fell out of the tray. Another 12 points of bludgeoning.
12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Stunning strike.
Do it.
All right. That is 19.
Ah,
Figured as much.
getting closer.
Just wear it down.
That's how that works, right?
If you just keep punching it, eventually one of them's gonna hit.
That's the thing. Kyle just needs to mess up. Bonus action, Fury of Meows. Reach in with the fist. Continuing to be reckless. That is dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will just hit.
We're getting close. That is 10 points of bludgeoning.
Okay. Congrats, you guys have bloodied it.
Oh no!
Alright, second meow coming in. Nat 20, baby!
Oh!
Nice.
Okay, come on, baby. 17 points of bludgeoning. And for this last one, stunning strike. Just...
Stunning strike. So sorry, what was the damage first? Because I was too busy giving you bits in the chat.
I appreciate it. So it was 17.
17. All right, stunning strike. I have to beat what?
You have to beat a 15.
I have to beat a 15.
Oh my god.
13.
Yes!
Oh, this dragon turtle is stunned, baby! Oh my god!
All attacks against it are at advantage.
So
Guys,
yeah, this
you
final,
just punched
this
a
crit,
fucking
pah! And it's like, it's that anime moment when it goes into a silhouette and you see the lightning bolt go through the entire body of the thing, and the turtle's eyes just dilate, and it's just cut.
Yeah!
This is it. Here, wait,
now-
what? Ready? Guys,
now-
you ready? Ready?
Yeah.
Now all attacks against me though have advantage.
Oh.
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 Worth it. Worth it.
Although Yuki can't breathe underwater, so this is gonna be fun if something goes wrong.
You can hold their breath as long as they're for 1 minute plus Constitution modifier for every 1 minute for every +1 on their con.
Yeah, I don't
We'll
have
burn
that
this bridge
big
when we
of a
get to
con
it, it's okay.
modifier.
Oh my god.
But it was worth it.
Uh,
It was worth it. The thing's stunned.
So multiple people were shouting out in excitement. By all means, a good thing. But I didn't hear something Duo said, and I know if it was related or.
Oh no, I was just saying, Yuki just punched a fucking dragon.
Not
Like,
moving.
Yeah.
like, literally, she literally punched a dragon. We've peaked.
I
We
might
can't
need to
go
get this
higher.
moment commissioned. I might need to get this moment commissioned. This is pretty badass.
Just punching her right on the snoot, and then you just see
Don't
like
snoot.
a black and white photo, and you just see like lightning crawl through the body as it like the key just like finds the pressure points or just disables the flow of chakra and just stuns this turtle as it once again loses control of its body.
What you say?
And this turtle might not even be bad. We might just be killing it, and it might be being
Stop
die.
with the conspiracy brain. Don't make us feel bad. We have to kill this thing.
Conspiracy brain
It bit our boat.
Don't make us feel. Says the guy who dove at it first and is attacking its neck.
No. I was attacking the boat.
The
Not
barbarians
thing.
are going to work
You know.
right now.
All right, Mur, is your turn.
Seeing everyone jump in to attack this thing, she'll go ahead and do the same. 'Cause
Hey.
she's better underwater.
A lot of people are better underwater than me.
So
Moving
dive
out of the
in.
range of spiritual weapons. Attack of
Does not.
opportunity?
Does not.
Okay. Just check. Continue.
Diving in, bonus action,
Oh.
blinding smite,
Water.
2 attacks on the turtle.
Melee?
Yes.
Okay, so I wasn't sure.
Blinding smite is bonus action on the weapon, and then stabbing it with trident.
All right. Attack with advantage.
Huh?
You're welcome.
A stunning strike.
24 for the first, and that's a nat 20 for the second.
Oh,
You love to see it. Now we just
Boy.
need Eric. We just need Eric to hit a nat 20 on, so he can
Oh my
double up on
God.
that sneak attack.
The
Eric, you could get the
first- hold on,
dopest headshot on this thing.
I don't. Okay, the first attack is gonna be with the blinding smite. 28 points of damage for the first attack.
Okay.
Do you need me to split the damage up or no?
Sort of
It's
like
radiant.
damage types.
Nope.
Okay.
Appreciate your asking.
So that's for the first one. And then the second one, we're gonna go ahead and do a second level
Smite.
smite on top of that. So that's
Paladins.
also gonna be
That'll be critted as
that's
well.
gonna be 4d8 times 2.
Paladins
All
are
right.
nerdy.
And I get to reroll that. 38 points of damage on the second attack.
38 points of damage. Very nice. I'm still just.
That I punched a turtle?
It has a Constitution saving throw plus 11.
Damn, dude.
And
There
you
were
still
so-
whipped it.
There were
I
so
also-
few
I
numbers.
I also needed to make a Constitution saving throw for the blinding smite.
All right.
Or else it's
Otherwise,
blinded.
it's blinded.
oh my
That is
god.
a nat 20. Now the nat 20 comes in. So, 31. Oh.
Lightheaded.
All right.
I'm just sad I didn't kill
Fucking,
it.
fucking, Yuki's gonna be like riding the high of fucking punching that thing.
Alrighty. It is now the Shipsahuagan's turn. As they see their priestesses attacking on the side, and they call out what you could probably assume in Sahuagin is "Help us!" as they run over to the side and see a monk punching this dragon turtle. A trident, trident piercing with the trident, and a turtle swinging with an axe. And they just all run up to the side if they can and just start throwing spears. The first one here is going to roll. Spear attack, go. That is only 12, does not work. Second one goes in for a spear throw. That is a... I also should declare who they're throwing at, sorry. The angle would probably be harder for them to hit Snapper. Yuki's at the front, Trident at the side. They're aiming for Mur here. So that is an 18. Does that hit?
That'll just hit.
That'll hit.
I want you to throw one at me though.
That
Just can't
is
throw it back.
Yeah.
that is 6 points of piercing damage.
Oh no.
Kyle, if it's a range thing, it would be at advantage against me, and if it would be disadvantage because it's out of their range, then it's a straight roll. Only because I just want you to hit me. That's all. I want one to get thrown at me.
Yeah. Second one is also going to throw at Oh, you're bloodied, so it's an advantage. Or no, you've taken damage.
How can they smell it if we're in the water, though?
So, oh no, it is
amplified.
melee attack rolls. Melee attack rolls. Okay, so
Yeah.
never mind.
They have to be right next to you for it, I think.
All right, that is a 19, so that hits. That is 2 points of piercing damage. Third one is going to try to roll for a throw then at Myr as well. That is a nat 1.
Wow.
It trips over its own feet with that one. And then, fifth one here. Throws an attack at Yuki.
Yay!
That is at advantage. So then that is, 10, 15, 20. No, okay, so that's a straight roll. So that is only a 6, so that does not hit. And then the sixth one, also at Yuki. That is a nat 20, though.
Oh.
It could be a little hard to deflect, but I'm gonna try.
It'll be a little bit, but it also is still just a regular spear as it rolls. Oh, Jesus! That bounced out of my dice box! That is, 3 points of piercing damage.
Seriously?
Oh my god!
Oh, wait, sorry, critical. Sorry.
6.
Oh.
So that brings it to 7.
I don't even got a roll to catch it. My modifier catches it. I'm just gonna. 15. Yeah, I catch it.
Okay.
Hold on, and then. Yeah, catch it, and just drop it.
Okay. You negate the damage and just let it fall down into the sea. It is now Baku's turn.
All right.
When you're on
So this turtle is stunned, correct?
Yep.
Yes, it is.
All right, all
You
right.
get advantage on your shot.
Until the end of Yuki's turn.
On
correct?
all shots against it are an advantage.
All attacks.
This is an agreement, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Correct.
All right. So I
Council
got a
deems
little,
it so.
a little inspiration from Ethan here. I want to shout for the cannons to fire off at the turtle.
All right.
They were reloaded.
They
They
were.
reloaded.
My god!
They were reloaded.
Oh my god!
Hey guys,
Oh
guys, there's
shit.
4 of us on this near this turtle.
Yeah, we're near. We're in the water. We're not. We're not
No,
the
no.
part of the ship that's poking out of the water, though.
No, I'm saying, what? Oh yeah, but also you're on the neck of it, and those 2 are in front of the face.
Yellow.
Okay, so you're gonna.
Fire at the whites of it die!
No, not the eyes. We're at the round the head.
The eyes, all the eyes.
Oh
All right.
shit. Okay.
So the strategy is that you aim for Snapper, so that then you'll miss Snapper and hit the big turtle behind him.
All right.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna say, you can have them carry out this attack because you're a master gunner. They will listen to your call. But if these miss, I cannot guarantee where the damage is gonna go.
And I burned
Snapper's
my
got 2
reaction.
arms. He'll be fine.
I have resistance to bludgeoning. Fuck it.
I will be fine.
Turtle, which one? Doesn't matter. Just
It's
do
okay,
it.
guys. I have diamonds. We're fine.
I also have
Oh.
diamonds, but I'm out of 3rd level.
I'll
spell
just
slots,
make.
so-
Listen, I'll just have, as long as I can get to your bodies, we're good.
I hate to say it, Eric, but I really want you to miss. I really want you to miss.
3 nat 1.
Well, he's got advantage. He's got advantage on all his shots. So
He does. He does.
All right. All
Can
right.
you imagine?
Just go.
How'd you kill one of your players? They fired.
And they missed.
And
I
fired
fired. I
They
missed
fired
it.
again. And they missed. They missed both times.
This went on for several hours.
All right.
Oh no.
So you have 3 cannons available. Fire at the turtle.
Fire well.
Fire at the giant turtle! If anybody hits Snapper, they answer to me after they answer to him.
Good one.
So first round of D20s. I got a nat 20 and a 17.
Oh
Nat 20.
That's four D10s. Double.
It's a cat.
Okay.
Jesus.
So first hit is a nat 20.
Yep.
Do you?
Oh my god, Ethan.
They're all firing, so let's do all the attacks here first.
Okay, second cannon rolled
Do
a
another one.
12 and 11. 12 and 11
Then it was like
Plus.
plus 8, right?
Yeah.
Plus 8.
So the
That
30
max
20.
armor class.
The hits.
Okay. That's the second
Alright.
2 hits.
And the third roll.
Mm-hmm.
Ethan, it's been nice playing with you. That's another nat 20!
No fucking way.
20 and a 9.
So wait, it's 20 d8, right? Is that it?
So 8d8 plus 8d8 plus. Sorry, not 8. It's 8d10 plus 4d10 plus 8d10.
20
So
d10.
20 D10. Eric, roll 20 D10.
Oh,
Use the
Google
digital-
and see if it breaks.
I mean,
I am gonna test it. It's rolling, and they're all very tiny.
Thank you!
Oh.
Anybody want to guess what that number looks like?
I want
triple
Please,
Please,
20 D10. I'm gonna guess
I'm gonna go over 100. Hoping it's over
100, 100,
minute 20, max of 200.
It's
100
it's 3
140.
digits. It's 3
140.
digits.
105.
1, 2, 3.
105 is closer we're gonna get, I think, because it's 101. So.
Oh, he almost.
Eric.
Wait,
Eric.
plus 6.
Yeah, plus 6, plus 8,
Yeah,
plus
'cause
18,
2 plus-
because it's.
246.
What? No, it's.
Oh
plus
yeah,
2,
so yeah,
It's
so
2
plus
per
6,
cannon,
so 100,
so-
107 damage.
107 damage.
107
Next
damage.
summer,
About
Disney's
Dragon
hit
Turtles.
film, 101 damage.
Yeah!
Eric, you now hold the title of most damage in a round.
Holy shit.
So, yeah.
I like it. Kyle, can we get 107 facts about this dragon turtle taking damage?
For the uninformed, Kyle used to do a YouTube channel on the leaderboard, and he would do 107 facts about different video games.
That was fucking
I'm out.
brutal.
That was
I'm out
sick
for the
burn.
leaderboard, and
About
this is
our
a
D&D campaign.
Sick burn.
Oh.
Out of that.
All
Well,
right,
That negates all that damage, so
Oh.
thanks,
Eric.
for that.
Eric, I give you inspiration. That was really good. That was really good for both the
That was a
rolls
sick burn.
as well as for the 107 damage. The 107 facts reference. So yeah, to just quickly also explain, as Evil Angel said, I work the YouTube channel. I do 107 facts. So I give an intro kind of like this. I'm Alpha Lance of the leaderboard, and this is 107 facts about Mass Effect. Let's get started. So
memories.
today, I go, I'm Alpha Lance with the high seas, and this is 107 damage. Baku, how do you want to do this?
With
And a hype
With
train.
more-
And a hype train.
We better have found a fucking hype train. This is hype as fuck.
Hype
Holy
I was
train.
gonna say, with more damage than I have health points, I would hope we took this turtle out.
Duo.
I
What'd you do?
clipped it. I clipped the moment and didn't let me put the click in the.
Oh, because it's
You have
the
to
link.
ask for permission.
Oh, sad face.
Oh.
It's okay.
107 biddies in the chat. I like it.
Oh, thank you for the gifted sub!
Whoa.
Hey, I got a
Now you can post the
sub.
link. Now you can post it because you have a sub. Oh my god.
There you go.
Oh man.
Oh my goodness.
I'm just so excited about that damage. I'm trying to think of some flashy way to do these cannonballs
Well, this is
into the
also like
turtle.
kind of an
The
anime
slow-
moment. You were just. I'm picturing like the Pirates of the Caribbean, Keira Knightley on the side of the mast, like wind blowing. Fire!
That slow-mo when the guy from the East India Trading Company's walking
Yup.
down the stairs
Yup.
and the cannonballs
Oh
are
my
just
god.
everything behind.
Alright, wait, but not hanging. Baku just standing like this horizontally because the
Yeah.
spider walking.
Yup.
Pointing.
If you want, you can also just simplify it and just go boom headshot.
Nice. Nice. Classic.
I mean, I feel like these finishers, we always try to make them all flashy and complicated and maybe a little gory even sometimes. And
Baku,
that's what I'm
I've got a
tempted.
good
Guilty.
one for you. If you
Guilty.
like.
Yeah, Ethan, I want to hear it. I was trying to figure out a way to work Snapper into it, but I'm like, I don't.
Hit snappers.
No, I was gonna say one of the cannonballs tears through the hull, through the undershell. Oh, Rex, thank you.
With the gifted subs.
Yeah,
Oh,
sorry to
no.
interrupt you, Ethan, but that's the celebrate right there. Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you very much, Rex.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Rex.
Wow, look at all those people.
And I get a little crowny mode.
Yeah.
Hold on, I
Thank
gotta
you,
find
Megan, for
that.
another gifted sub.
Oh, we're at level 3!
Oh, fuck.
Oh, wow. My goodness.
Nice.
How do I use that? I want to use it.
Hey, Ethan, hit us up. How does Baku kill it?
Yeah, yeah,
Yep,
yeah.
yep.
Well, I was thinking that one of the cannonballs, you just see it fire off, and just as it aims down sight, it punches through the wooden hull. You hear it punch through the shell, and you just see it dive straight into the collar, through the collarbone, and you just see a red pool start to just form out from around this turtle, coming, and just you realize that you hit a major artery or a major vein, and the water all around it just goes dark with like the blackness from that much blood being poured into the water, as the sea turtle just starts to ever slightly stop moving and just starts to wade down
Yeah,
And
anyway
into the deep.
you cut this, it just these cannonballs just ripped into this turtle and it's bleeding on the high seas. It is.
Yo,
Sinking or
Sir
floating.
Sod had better saw that.
Eric, what do you do when there's blood in the water?
Well,
Sharks in the water.
Well, that's
Don't say
Eric's new
Don't
favorite
say-
song.
don't say the S word.
As an even larger set of jaws swallow the dragon turtle. No.
Roll for new initiative.
I punched
I
this
would need a
one.
bigger boat.
I punched this one.
I still got a key
punch your
point
way out
left.
of this
I
one.
still got a key point.
I want to crack more jokes because this is such a glorious
Right,
fucking
right.
moment. Fuck. Oh my god. Well done. So yes, all that happens where the cannonball fires through as Ethan described, and like you just hit an artery, and sure enough, as the dragon turtle dies, it like goes limp as like the chakra just all of its energy has left its body. The stunning strikes effect kind of not having anything to hold on to, and the body just kind of goes limp. You see the fins go and just kind of droop down beneath, and the neck go low into the water as bubbles just rise from all the holes of this dragon turtle now, as it starts to pull the ship down, but slowly, as there's still some buoyancy left on the ship, but you see that there are holes on the side of the ship from your earlier cannon fire that are having some air leave and water enter, as well as the weight of this dragon turtle pulling it down. As that will be the end of Baku's turn, unless you want to do something else with your bonus action.
Pose.
Because you still have a bonus action, technically.
Do it, JoJo's pose.
Ethan, I'm still gonna need the boat if you don't mind.
Okay, 1 second, folks. Just pay no attention to the man on the computer.
Stop watching stream, everybody.
No, just keep watching. I'm just gonna grab something else.
Yeah, I don't think I have any other real follow-up on that. I've killed the giant turtle. It is thinking. I am safely on the mast.
And
You know, I might ready my pistols to clean up the swimmers, but I think that's my turn.
Okay. Next up, then, I believe was going to. No, it is Gwen's turn. All right, Gwen. Try to do that much damage.
How about no?
She pulls out her
So,
RPG.
All right.
I pull out a nuke. Let me see what I have. I think okay. So
Fat
I'm
Man launcher.
going... What was that?
The Fat Man launcher from Fallout.
Yeah.
Oh,
Fat
yeah.
boy.
Fat Boy. Sorry.
So I'm going to seeing what just happened with the cannon and the turtle and everybody else getting like poked and all the jumping in the water and shit. I'm gonna get closer to the edge of the boat so that way I can like peek over the side of the railing and stuff and see everybody. And then I'm gonna cast mass healing word on them.
Nice.
thank you.
Also, while you're rolling up that heals, that is another hype train successfully completed. Thank you, everyone, for participating.
Thank you so much. Yes.
Alright, so everyone gets 10 little points of healing damage.
Healing damage?
That helps
I
me.
haven't been touched.
Well,
You just
No, but I
feel
can-
real good though.
Yeah.
New tentacle arm and everything.
Oh, and I get a little point.
Focus on Raz. Got it.
Yo, guys, my current health is at 69.
nice.
Nice.
Hold on.
There you go.
Yep.
Got a nice train.
There we go.
Nice.
Nice. All right.
Oh my god, it's so many nices.
So
Love it.
it's a nice amount of nices.
Yeah.
All right. So I believe that is the end of your turn, then, Gwen.
Wait. Oh, start the next turn. Yeah, no, that's it.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, guys.
It's taken over the chat. I love it. Oh my god. Are we trying to get the 69? Is that it?
Chewing on my necklace.
All right. It is now the Baron's turn. As you see the ship lurching into the water, you can make out that the crew is panicking. Not expecting to bring such a fearsome beast and have it be slain in this moment. There is definitely a panic amongst them, but these leaders, they act with purpose. And you see this this one on the back go towards this, like, what seems to be kind of like a podium of, not a podium, sorry, like a circle with runes, as well as just this pool of water in the middle that just looks pristine and nice. As it stamps its feet and stands in the center of it, it places its palms to the side, all four hands out, and you see it start to concentrate. As you see from the coral start to take shape and then emerge the spiritual energy from the side, as out from the side of this keelboat extend two large spectral wings and start trying to flap to try to keep the ship afloat under the weight of the dragon turtle pulling it down beneath the waves as the second Baron starts calling out to the other Sahuagin, pointing its trident towards parts of the ship as the other Sahuagin start trying to focus and take direction. But it is not their turn. It is now Kazi's turn as we go to the top of the order once again.
Wait, why does their boat get cool wings?
A fair question.
So cooler.
Which
I
really
mean, our boat's really cool too, but their boat's got wings and had a giant dragon turtle. What the fuck?
We'll get there. We'll get there.
Guys, we need to up our ship game, okay?
We have a dragon.
Dead
like
body.
Wait, can I dive and revive the dragon?
You can.
Should I bring the dragon back?
You could.
You should. Let's do it
Probably
again.
not the best idea.
Do it
but you
again.
could.
Already the best idea.
What if I revive dead? I have revived dead.
Which
What's
would have
Cassie
been cooler
do?
to see a giant flying sea turtle, but hey, here we are. So, Kazi comes to her turn here, as she still has control of the giant cloud ahead of her. As she calls out, thanks to Raz, by the way, for killing that last Sahuagin. And she aims the Thunderbolt, I believe it's 120-foot range.
Yeah, it's a big range. It's a dirty range.
What is it? Is that to place the cloud, though, or for the lightning strike?
It's to place the cloud, and then the cloud is like 60 feet across. It's like I think
That's
it's a
fucking
60-foot
massive.
radius or something.
Is there anything about moving the cloud?
You can't move it.
No, you don't move the cloud, but it is very big.
All right, is a
That big.
60-foot range. If you wouldn't mind just measuring that out for me, if she can hit any of the
where
enemies.
where did she put it in the first place?
She just put it over herself. So count her as
60-foot
the
range?
center of the
Okay.
cloud.
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
All right. So she does have that that range to attack one of the priests. So that
Both
is
of the priestesses.
yes, you can because the splash damage. So
Oh, yeah.
that is a failure on that, and that is a failure on that one as well.
Nice.
So, roll me that damage. 9 points of lightning damage to the two of them.
Little
Nice.
underwhelming compared to the last.
Everything will be.
129.
What you gonna do?
All right, and that is the end of her turn. As she goes over to the side of the deck with a bit of her movement and just watches this dragon turtle sink below the waves, because how many people in their lives are going to get to watch such an event? As you just kind of hear her mutter under her breath, holy shit. And a long whistle. As Raz, it is now your turn.
Okay. Snapper, can you, or sorry, Ethan, I don't want to say Snapper. Can you move up the screen a little bit? I want to see more of their ship. Okay, Ethan, with a double move, I have a 60 feet move, so I can move 120 feet. I want to go, yeah, I want to go all the way around the right to get to the little altar. I think I can.
25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100, 105. which
I'll
is
go next.
there.
I'd
Yeah,
say
no-
you'd probably be able to get onto the ship. Sorry, that was 105 feet of movement? You
Yeah,
said?
so 15 more. So if I go next to the big guy, I can get next to the thing.
I think I know what's about to happen.
Wait, no, to the left, Ethan. Down. You gotta go back. So like directly under it on the south side of the ship. So the left of the big guy
There?
and south of him. Left 2 more.
I would say you'd have to
Are you-
climb
are
up
you-
the ship, though.
I'm swimming, and I'm.
Oh, you're
Oh,
under the ship?
The ship is not submerged yet.
Oh, okay. Then I'll use a bonus action to cast Misty Step to teleport 30 feet up,
All right.
and then just run on the ship. And I want to be
Okay.
pretty much south 1 square of the crystal thing. Yeah, that works. I'll go there.
All right.
That's my turn. Just swimming super fast and teleporting up. I'm like, haha! My long tentacle arm just laying there.
Gross.
I was waiting for a certain spell though I thought was gonna appear, but it is now Snapper's turn.
I had a double move, so.
No.
How above water is the ship right now?
I would say probably the main deck is like the water is like cusping the sides of it.
Okay.
But as for the there's a term for it. The forecastle and the aft castle are both still above water and dry.
Okay, cool. I'm going to take my swim speed. I have the same swim as I do walking, so 5, 10, 15, 20. Wait, do I incur an attack of opportunity even though they're above, by like 10 feet above me?
No, you're not within their melee attack range, so yeah.
Okay. 15.
They also don't have any reach weapons or anything, so.
Yeah, they threw their tridents.
Okay, so I'm gonna get.
They're the priests. They didn't have it in.
I'm
They
gonna
just got
climb up there. So I'm right next to this guy, and I'm gonna just take a swing at him.
All right. When you climb aboard, also I keep forgetting to mention this on your in my descriptions of these guys. The Sakuagans are similar to what I've shown, but each of them has something different about them, a signature, if you would. One of them just has like an extra arm just kind of hanging off to the side, like a dead limb. One of them you see has kind of like an angler light dangling in front of their eyes. Each of them just has something strange about them. The one in front of you, I'll specifically say, you just see that he has a third eye on his cheek.
Fine. Well, I'm gonna try and take his head off. So let's see if I. I'm gonna give it a good swing with the mountain, and that is a 16 to hit.
All right, 16 will hit. So please roll me damage.
Damage on that will be a 13 plus. It's 15 damage for the first swing.
15. All right, very nice.
Second swing. 9, but soft 20. And 8, 11 damage for the second swing.
11 damage. That'll be enough to kill it.
Woo! He's dead.
All right. So I believe it's the end of your turn.
That will be the end of my turn, indeed. Yes.
Okay. That would be Barry's turn, but he's still below deck.
Are we winning?
Oh man, Barry missed us like blasting
Demolishing
cannon.
the turtle, yeah.
Barry's alive.
The people are still able to
No,
see
he's
from down
alive.
below.
He's like underneath, so he like completely missed all of that.
Maybe he saw.
He's probably helping with the cannons.
Yeah.
So, you just hear from below deck. Oh shit. So Hooligan Priestess time. She is going to use the Triton still in the ship and use a bonus attack to move it over to Gwen. And smack.
Oh.
That is a 7.
It doesn't hit.
And then is going to use their action to cast Hold Person on Snapper. Snapper, can I please get a Wisdom saving throw as the spectral tentacles try to wrap around you?
Oh, 17.
Did he beat it? Did he beat it? Wow.
You beat it, yeah. All right. You ward off the holding spell as the second priestess is going to try something similar. Hold spell. Sorry, why am I rolling? So please roll me another wisdom saving throw.
Damn. They're like, no, stop, please. Can you do it again?
I will do it again with a 19.
Damn,
Here's
dog.
proof, Mecca.
Damn,
Very
dog.
nice.
We save a 17 or we save a 19.
Very nice. All right. And then it's just going to use its trident weapon to swing over and attack Gwen. That is also a 7. So,
Rough.
or it's an 8, but still.
Fucking Gwen's just like, try to touch me, bitch.
Are you
trying to
telling
find
the
out.
trident to try it?
Ah!
I get it.
Nice, Kyle. Nice.
Thank you.
Wait. There we go.
Nice.
Nice. Oh god, so many enemies I gotta go through. It is now Yuki's turn.
Kyle,
And the stun wears off on the dragon turtle. Oh
Yeah.
wait.
what time of day is it?
It's evening. The sun is still up, but starting to make its way towards the horizon. The clouds are just starting to get some yellow to them.
Ours are shadows.
Would you say that the ocean and the boat itself are pretty dimly lit? Especially with the dark pools of blood.
And the fact that there is a
Sure.
storm cloud overhead.
There also would be the sun at a lower angle, so anything it's catching is casting a longer shadow.
So, bonus action, you just see Yuki kind of Carry 2 style just dive into the blood-filled water as then she emerges behind one of the priestesses, the far right one. The one on the right, Ethan. Like at the very top. Yeah, put me to the right of it.
Out.
Yeah.
Okay.
As just suddenly, Yuki just kind of emerges covered in blood with the staff in hand.
Like from the fucking
Adrenal-
descent.
Adrenaline still pumping from punching the damn dragon turtle. Twirl. Both hands.
Smack. Roll me an attack roll, please.
Reckless.
Oh,
Alright.
Reckless, that's right.
Yeah? No, I think that's a smart move still.
26.
26 will hit.
That is 12 points of bludgeoning.
12 points of bludgeoning damage. All right, still standing, but you definitely ring their bell, and you see like a couple shark teeth just fly out into the water.
Another helicopter twirl and coming back around two-handed. That's a 19.
19 will hit.
That is 12 points of bludgeoning.
12 points of bludgeoning damage. You snap the neck of that priestess. She is dead.
Nice.
And as that one tumbles to the ground, teeth just kind of bare, looking at the next one. And that's it. Because I had used my bonus action to poof. Oh, actually, no, I still have movement, and I take one step forward to it.
Badass. All right, Mur, it is your turn.
She'll move and use her action to double move just to get on the ship. So she's 60 feet.
40 puts you there.
Up one and to the right one.
I would put you 50. You got 10 more if you'd like.
Nah, that's good.
Right
Okay.
between all three of these guys if you want to get into the ship.
Nope.
Position yourself onto the ship.
She'll wait for them to come to her. She has a wall against her back, so they can't, and stairs to her other side, so technically she can't be flanked. So that's what she's hoping for.
All right. So that would then end your turn. So it is now the Sahuagin crew's turn. As you see them scatter to the four corners of the ship, and as each of them go to the side, you see these contraptions that are like buckles for a leather strap that extend off the ship down towards the ground. and with their action, they flip these massive switches as you see the belts loosen and fly off into the water. And those of you on the ship see the ship and the dragon turtle detach from each other.
Dope.
As the quick release straps go, and the ship jettisons up out of the water, and the dragon turtle starts to descend into the deep below to give a very lucky meal to whatever scavengers are beneath this particular point in the ocean. Holy shit, what a feast.
You guys remember that part in The Phantom Menace where they're underwater and there's the ship,
Yeah.
then the thing that attacks the ship, then the
Always
thing that
bigger
attacks
fish.
that?
Yeah.
There's always a bigger fish. So, they are going to spend their actions hitting that, which again moves the ship out of the back up to regular ship, where like now no longer is the deck with the water. But luckily, since each of you have already placed yourself onto the ship, you are not going to have to climb or hold on. But I will ask each of you to please roll me a balance check here. So I'd like you to each make me I believe it is a
Acrobatics, athletics, dex save.
I had a rule for it. It's either a dex saving throw or an acrobatics. Either way, because your guys are seasoned sailors, it's going to be at advantage as you have your sea legs.
Ooh, doesn't matter. Nat 20. 22.
Oh my god.
My tentacle
Rolled a
arm just
natural
stuck to the ground.
19, So
Natural
close.
19. All right.
13.
13.
So what is
That's
this
with
exactly?
advantage.
Acrobatics or
I get +3.
If it's a saving throw.
If it is a saving throw, so there.
Did you say?
Okay.
Yeah, I did a dex saving
One
throw. So if I get
second.
+3, then it's a 16.
There it is. Sea legs. Ability checks and saving throws to be knocked prone. Okay, so it covers both. Dang it. So the sea legs is still going to give you advantage. I'm going to say dex saving throw.
Then that was the 13 plus MERS 3, so 16.
16. Each of you still stay on your feet as you
26.
hold on to. Jesus, I kind of figured, but like Jesus. You keep your balance as the ship again just rockets up, and you feel the G as you see the few of the Suhuagans like hold on tight to it, and the Barons stand strong. But that is the end of their turns, and it is back to Baku's turn.
Alright. Ship detached. Aim for I killed the turtle.
Mm-hmm.
Was hoping I could kill the ship, but I guess that was asking for too much. Alright.
Cannons need to reload, so.
Yeah. So cannons need to reload, so I'm just back to taking Sun and Moon out. And we're just gonna turn them into that rifle. I'm gonna try to take a shot at the closest Suhugan.
That would probably be the priest there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How's she
So
doing
5,
health-wise?
10, 15, 20,
She is
30, 40,
fucked up.
She's 65.
She is bloodied, battered, has a Yuki in her face, and you can see her chest heaving up and down.
I'm very
Alright.
Steal that
So
kill,
I
Baku.
take a shot at her.
All right, roll main attack.
Gonna flirt with that 20, but we're gonna land on the 14 plus 8 for 22.
That will hit.
You get sneak attack, buddy.
Alright, I was gonna say I get sneak attack.
Yeah,
I'm
you do.
engaged.
Well, also because he's hidden.
I mean, roll for the number, but I'll tell you what, you're not gonna need it.
Well, he was hidden. The last turn he did the order to do the cannons.
Oh yeah, that's right. Good point.
Alright, Kyle. So I
Alright.
hold out, I pull out Sun and Moon like a rifle. I aim my shots down. Yuki's doing their thing. She knocks down. I take my shot, but as I go to pull the trigger, I sneeze. And just wind knocks her over. No, I'm just kidding.
The sneeze flies.
It sounds like she's got very little health, so I'm guessing my 29 points of damage is a little overkill.
It's gonna kill her. Yes.
Can I catch the bullet as it comes out?
Oh, the other side?
Yeah, as it comes out the other side.
I I love the high that Yuki is just riding.
Oh,
right
it's
now.
so bad right now.
Swimming through blood, just like popping out of the water, fucking.
I will say it's 29 points of damage.
Yeah.
29.
If you want to try to do a deflect missile as it leaves the other side of her skull, reduced by the amount of health she had. So if you want to try the deflect missile, go for it.
Okay. 20.
So how much damage do you reduce?
20.
Jesus fucking Christ.
There is still damage left over because she did not have that much health. So,
She goes through Yuki's hand.
so does that mean Yuki now takes the remaining damage?
I think
Yeah,
so. I
it
think
would
it's
be.
funny as
It would
hell.
be.
So you take 7 points of damage.
And it would be 7 piercing, halved because I'm raging.
Yeah, so 3.
All right, I think it's worth it. Worth the
Oh,
effort.
hell yeah! Just catch the bullet.
Yuki just goes, ow.
Ooh. If anything, it just fuels me more.
Yuki,
Yeah.
what the fuck?
Oh, it hurts so good!
Oh no, Yuki's in a pain kink. Oh,
Oh no, she's into it.
Quick, someone hit me!
Baku checks his bullets. Wait, did I put the healing bullets in? Nope. Nope, just normal bullets.
It
Just
is
Yuki
now
being
Gwen's turn.
crazy.
What the fuck can I do? I'm all the way in the other boat.
What crazy range?
Shout
do you
encouraging
have?
words at them.
Fucking hell.
There's one guy kind of close to you.
I was too busy watching everything else happen. I didn't even look up spells.
This has
I
been a
mean,
bananas
yeah,
fight.
Cloud.
It's been
It's
bananas.
been a fucking
I
ridiculous
have-
fight.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
Cloud.
Closest to who we
Lightning.
can do the closest to who we can do is 60 feet.
What if I just shot Yuki?
I just burned my reaction. I can't. I can't catch another one.
You still can.
No, you'll just catch the arrow in like your arm or something.
Are you trying to get Yuki off, or the
He's
pain?
not into that.
We
She's not into people. She might be into pain.
She could be in the pain.
I am attracted to the pain.
Omri should know better than to drink water.
Omri.
when we're talking about them.
Well, are we?
Don't. Are you gonna really shoot me?
No, I'm not gonna shoot you.
Okay, good.
I am gonna use Cloud though, and then I'm going to. Oh my god, what was the one that I was thinking of? I'm so upset because I remember some of the spells I used, but I don't remember the names of them. Oh wait, I'm fucking dumb. I don't need to use fucking Cloud. I'm just gonna use Guiding Bolt because I forget that I have that.
There you go.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna use Guiding Bolt again, and then I'll just shoot for the one that's, I guess, closest to me in range. So I guess the one that Snapper and Murs.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, hey, how does a 19 do?
19 will hit.
Yeah. $20 damage.
Very nice. Let me find that Sahu again. You nearly take its head off, but still enough to be standing.
Now he's glowing for
Now it's
advantage.
glowing. Yep.
But now it is glowing.
God.
And then... No, I think that's it. Yeah, I'm done.
Okay.
Oh, even the spiritual weapons go away because both the priestess are dead.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
good call.
correct. Thank you. So it is now the Baron's turn. As the Baron concentrates now, without the hindrance of the dragon turtle, the ship lifts off of the ground.
This is gonna be dope.
As the
boy.
wings flap, and there is now an airship.
Oh fuck. No.
As y'all are taken on a bit of a journey as the 30 feet to take off here, I'll say.
Woo!
So we're 30 feet in the air.
I hope you guys got slow fall.
30 feet forward and up.
30 feet in the water is a high dive. That's not damaging. If you hit that right, you're fine.
It is if we hit the deck of the ship.
Yeah, I hope they don't drop you guys on us. That would be bad.
What if we drop them on the ship?
It's a thought.
So where is the ship going? 30 feet forward?
So it goes 30 feet forward. Meanwhile, then I'll also move on to the other Baron's turn. As you see this Baron walk towards you with on its left side, 2 arms are holding a trident in its hand, and on its right side, its 3 arms are holding onto its other trident. And it walks forward and is going to make an attack against. Who was the last one to aside from the guiding bolt, the last one to hit the Sahu again? Or neither of you hit that one.
You killed the last one on the
Yuki was the last
I was the last
first.
one that hit the priestess.
Right.
Everyone's just been shooting. Now it's got wings.
Oh wait, no. Myrrh, you use Divine Smite. You use a spell, so it is going to focus you. As it walks up and it makes
I use that on the dragon turtle, but also I'm a Triton, so they probably hate me.
Didn't you use no, you just moved onto the ship. You didn't
Yep,
attack.
I
Mine.
didn't attack. But I am a Triton, so...
I attacked and killed one. Also, Baku shot.
Yep.
The
Yeah,
other
but he
priestess.
also...
So the target's on the ship.
I guess that would be me then. It's the last
Snapper.
thing to attack
Yeah, yeah.
something. Yeah.
So, it is going to approach you, and since you've taken damage, it does have advantage on its attacks roll with Blood Frenzy, as it makes a trident attack with 2 hands. That is 19. Oh, 19 does it? Oh, no.
Yeah.
I was thinking of Yuki's 20. Okay. So that is, with its large-ass trident... Damn it. 9 points of piercing damage reduced down to 4. Then attack with its other trident. That is 26. Which will then be 13 points of piercing damage reduced down to 6. And then it goes in for a bite attack. It hit the 14, so close to the 20, but that is a 21.
That will also hit.
Okay, so that then is 9 points of piercing damage reduced down to 4.
Alright. I'm still doing alright.
Okay. Dragon Turtle uses its turn to continue to sink towards the bottom of the ocean. And we come back to the top of the order. It is Kazi's turn, who still has a lightning cloud in
And
the
it
sky.
moved closer.
Oh my god!
So she's going to use that to...
She could my air body
Oh.
on that ship. I'm pretty sure.
Hmm.
Close enough.
Yo, Kazi's about to become
100%.
God, everyone.
But Kathy was God.
Another God.
You're from Kazi, so you
I think the best combo would also... Well, there's behind the Baron, and there's next to the Baron, but the next to the Baron...
40, 45, 50.
But that would hit Myrrh as well, possibly.
It'll hit everyone. Everyone is a target on this.
Well, everyone's a target, but it's only I can strike lightning in one spot in a 5
I'd
foot
say
range.
between these two.
Splash damage that she's going for.
Probably between yeah,
these
probably
two,
look,
maybe?
That's Baron and the Sahu again. So, that is a dex roll and a dex roll. Ooh, well the Baron gets a nat 20 on that, and the Sahu again gets 16, so they both beat it. But they're still going to take the 3d10. So that is
Zap.
halved 3 points of lightning damage. That was 2 1s and a 5 for damage, so oof, indeed. All right, and that'll be the end of their turn. It is now Raz's turn. But before that, Kazi just turns to Gwen and goes, "You don't know how to fly, right?"
No, I could swim, so I could do down, not up.
I can't fly until the evening.
Oh,
I need the
we're so
moon.
close. We're so close.
And then everyone summon the moon, guys. Quickly.
Can we summon the moon?
What you doing, Raz?
Oh, okay. I'm gonna look up at the Baron and say, I want this. And then I'm going to wrap my tentacle arm around the crystal thing, and I'm gonna cast Reduce on it.
I thought, okay. You're gonna cast Reduce on the magic item. Okay.
Then it will shrink to 1/8 of its size.
Okay, is there any saving throw I need to roll or anything if it's an item?
Not a magic item, no.
Alright.
And then Raz will put it in the bag of holding.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, you're about to drop a ship
On our
You're
ship!
about to drop a ship on our ship. You
This
are
is so dope!
dope!
Hold on.
I hope the captain likes you.
The best.
That's a t-shirt right there. Raz, I'm the best.
Okay. Oh man.
Fucking artificers.
Yo, talk about our first fight back. Holy crap.
Holy shit. So you...
Having fun?
Oh, so much. So much. This is fan-fucking-tastic. Okay. So, you're catching it on like a part, or are you trying to affect the whole thing?
Well, I mean, I don't know, like, is it, like, if I can, the whole thing, it's like, because it says it's, like, an object, so I don't know, like, if it counts parts of the object, that's
Yeah,
always
let
iffy.
me also show, I'll post into the chat here, not chat, well, our Discord chat.
Yeah, I can show
Sorry, everybody. So that is the Dragon Turtle map. And therefore you can kind of get a better look at this thing. It's a few pieces. But I will say that you have the ability to try to focus this thing on a part or try to affect the whole. Because like when you enlarge a person, you don't have to clarify whether you're enlarging Snapper or his equipment, you're doing everything. So
Okay, I'm going to do the entire thing because it will still fit in the bag of holding.
okay.
Because it's 15 by 20, which is down to 1.875 by 2.5, which is small enough to fit in the bag.
You
did that math?
yeah.
Master math.
Math. The muscle math. Well, it's gonna be a shipyard smash in a second.
It's gonna miss, guys. It only barely hit, just a little bit.
As
Raz
you,
saying, it's gonna miss, right?
Raz, you cast this reduction spell. One of the few times that I feel like you've actually done this spell to shrinking instead of growing. And you shrink down this podium as the Baron goes from standing in the middle of this to kind of just like 1 foot on it and the other off the ship. And you just see, hard to tell with like a pupilless, just black doll-like eye on these things, but you can kind of see that the Baron's eyes have gone wide as you just hear, and sure enough, the wings on the side of the ship just go rigid with no control anymore, and you feel the ship just start to descend as you feel it go up and then back down as it go as 30 feet and then crashing down is not going to be enough to put the center of the mass of the ship on it, but it is going to come down and land partially on the ship. So,
So it's like,
Raz, since this is
Oh my god, it's gonna land on Kazi.
Dallas!
He's been secretly planning this entire time. Only to take out Cassie.
I'm gonna just classify this as a ramming attack. And
She's got to roll out of there.
will you do me the favor of rolling 6d10 bludgeoning damage, please?
Problem, Kyle. Also, I want to say, for Raz's point of view, he has not seen where the ship has moved. He saw it go up, and he was just looking at the crystal.
Yeah, that's
I
fair.
want this.
Yeah. You're doing perfect, Raz.
Please tell me you're gonna turn the drunken dragon into an airship now.
Of course, I'm gonna turn it into an airship.
That's been one of Raz's dreams since way before this.
That's
So
fair, yeah.
cool.
Oh, I
It's
rolled
gonna be-
really well. That's 38.
Jesus
That
Christ.
totally hits us.
Wait.
Uh,
no. 38 total. Yeah. Oh, it beats the threshold. Yeah.
Yeah, it beats our thing.
So 38 damage. Whoever's marking the damage,
I
please
got
mark
it.
that onto the ship.
We're still above half. We're okay. But
All right.
ouch.
So also
God.
38, right? So divide that by 3. That much damage is done to the keel boat. So that'd be
Okay, so
what?
38.
13 or
13 to
13,
make,
yeah.
well, 12 to round down, 13 to make it more simple.
Where's the galley on this ship?
Where it just crashed into.
Oh, the gone, guys! Why is the rum gone?
As Cassie is going to roll a dexterity saving throw to see if she can get the fuck out of the way of a falling ship.
Dallas, I swear to fucking God.
It's diamond, it's
Look
fine.
at me. I will
You got a
not talk
diamond?
to you ever fucking
I
again.
thought we make Quinn roll, or I thought we make Duo roll for Kazi.
Cassie has a point of inspiration she is going to spend.
Dude.
Dallas!
Get out of Dodge!
She rolled a 2.
Dallas harder. I swear to fucking God.
Okay.
Nice.
Well, so here's okay.
Here's the
So-
issue, guys.
I fucking love D&D.
So it's
Kazi's
38
dead.
because
We need to
we're
build
not
a new
on
Cassie.
ships anymore. That brings it up because we're going from siege weaponry down to against personnel. So that doubles it to 70. No,
Two?
86.
Wait, no, 30.
From 38 to
Oh, yes. Yeah, sorry.
86.
Yeah.
So she succeeds on the dexterity saving throw, which reduces that to 43 points of damage, plus, because of her Kraken mutation, she has resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage from non-magical weapons.
It's a ship.
Okay.
Not magical anymore.
It's just a non-magical weapon. So she is going to
21?
jump out of the way.
Oh, she's fine.
21
wait.
points
Oh my
of damage.
Ooh.
Wait,
And her
took how
foot
much
is
damage?
probably fucked up.
You were
21 points of
fucking
damage.
close.
She had to jump out of the
Slide in your
I
front and kick your fucking ass.
Wait, she had to
21
jump out of the
damage.
way of the ship?
Jumping
She's
out of the
on
way
our
of the ship.
And the other ship.
From
Yeah.
Okay.
Jumping out of the way of the thirsty fish crashing onto the ship.
magic.
God.
I'm adding this item to the bag of holding, by the way.
Holy shit.
Amazing.
That being said, because of hit points, luckily she would not have died for that, but oh fuck. If she had 86 points of damage, she has 83 hit points max.
So she would have been fine. She would have been unconscious.
I would have brought her down.
Well, no, I'm saying if she didn't have the resistance and the dexterity saving throw for the success, she could have died from that. But she's fine. 21 points of damage. She's at 62 out of 83. So, and concentration saving throw here.
Oh, for cloud. For cloud
No.
Oh. Her
The
storm
cloud
cloud
is
goes
gone.
away.
Storm cloud goes away. Wait. Sorry, no, it's
She's beat
concentration. She has to be at 11? Oh, no, she does.
Oh, then yay.
She is still able to hold concentration on the storm cloud above as she rolled a nat 20 on her concentration check.
Oh, fuck. That's amazing.
Jesus Christ, Cassie.
Yeah, she could use
Everyone
that.
was fine.
Oh my
I
god.
don't know about that.
I almost had a fucking heart attack.
Alright. So, as the keelboat comes crashing into the side of the ship and it all rocks, can I also get a dexterity saving throw from Gwen to try to stay on her feet? As well as from Baku to try to stay on the mast.
Alright.
Well, Baku has
what?
spider climb, so he's just like glued to it.
That's true. Never mind.
What about those of us on the boat?
Yo, fell
Yeah.
30 feet.
We'll get to that in a second because that's a good
Okay.
point as well.
I got a 14.
14. You were with advantage
Oh,
because sea legs.
We were pirates.
doesn't matter. Still 14.
All right, 14. You were knocked prone, and then as the ship crashes down, I would like Raz, Snapper, Yuki, and Mur to all make straight dexterity saving throws. As with the fall, I'll say they'll be at disadvantage.
What about
but-
me with my boots and spider
Ethan
climb?
and I have.
Oh,
I don't know about
the
it. Yeah,
boots
he
and
has my
spider
boots. That's right.
climb. Oh,
I was
you
gonna
don't anymore. That's right.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's why I had to poof onto the ship.
Snapper, I'll say you're able to hold on fine. As you got
Danger-
those magical suction cups.
Fucking.
Danger sense. I have advantage, so we'll just cancel it out.
Okay.
I got 11.
21.
Well, no, you have a straight roll.
Yeah, I just rolled once.
Right. No, but you had a straight roll, disadvantage, and advantage. Yeah, an advantage and a disadvantage, so you have an extra advantage.
So then roll one more time.
Yep.
Yeah, 21.
21. You stay on your feet. Mur and Raz.
Wait, do we have a straight roll or disadvantage? Sorry.
You both have straight rolls because with sea legs you have advantage, and then with the severity of the ship falling, I'll say disadvantage. So even.
17.
17. You stay on your feet, and 10. Mur, you fall to the
Yep.
ground prone.
Oof.
She
As-
does not like this at all.
The Baron.
I don't think anyone
Fail.
likes this.
I love
The
this.
Baron.
Yes. Yeah!
Yeah, Yuki's got the biggest smile on her face.
Bird dislikes this greatly.
Ethan, the Baron is
Yeah.
also knocked prone. The
Don't.
one that is by you. The one by Raz succeeds
Oh no.
and stays on his feet.
He's
And
gonna beat
then
my ass.
Yeah, he is.
the Sakuagins there. 3
that's too
succeed, 1 fails. So I'll say the one that is weakest, which is the one there right next to Snapper, goes prone.
Do you
Alrighty.
have an emotional support NPC in chat?
Huh?
So do you have an emotional support NPC
My
in
Winona is here.
I'm here for duos and emotional support.
Yeah, because I messaged them and I was just like, I'm about to cry on stream because my NPC friend's gonna die.
Fine. They dodged the shit falling on them.
All right.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's
So-
fine.
Welcome to the stream.
As all this crashing happens, you feel the ship sliding off of the well, no, we're still in combat here. So it has landed on the ship, this rocking has all happened, and we move on to Snapper's turn.
I look over and just go. Alright! just go to sink mountain into the Baron next to me because he's laying on the
Alright.
ground, so I
So
hit
that's
an
advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, a nat 20. I haven't gotten to use Brutal Cortical yet. Nope, not 20.
Not yet.
First attack will be a 26 to hit.
26 will hit.
And poo-poo damage of 13.
13 points of damage.
Second swing, yeah, it was pretty bad. Is, however, my first use of Brutal Critical.
He's done it.
Very nice.
He's
There we go.
smashing.
20's in the chat.
Smashing and crashing and smashing.
So, for a critical hit, I get to roll an additional d12 to my damage, and I just rolled an 11 and a 10. And, let's see what this is going to be. So 28 plus an additional.
Now, the brutal critical, you do not double. You don't double that die.
Okay.
You just add an additional die, so instead of double, you triple.
He doubles his
Yeah.
hit, and then the brutal critical, it's just an additional die. That one doesn't.
My
double.
first roll was a 10.
Mhm.
Okay.
So that's 20 plus 7 plus 3 for raging.
Yep.
So 20 damage, and then my second dice was a 5. So
25 damage.
35 damage.
35 damage.
Yeah. for the second swing.
So, did you just double the first die, or did you want to roll?
I just doubled I just doubled the first die and then rolled a second die.
All right, so 10. So the 20 damage from the 2 10s, and then the 5, so 25 plus your 10. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. I understand now. All right. As you go for this strike down onto this Baron on the ground, and it tries to block your attacks, but you get in some good strikes and make it take it into a bloodied state.
That was just your first swing, wasn't it?
No, that was my
That was
second one.
second.
Okay.
That was the second. Is now Baron's turn. He's going to say, "What the fuck was that?" And we move on to.
Could he be since Raz sent him down to the belly to be safe? Could he be potentially repairing?
Potentially, but you guys aren't there. Yuki, is your turn.
Fair enough.
Wonderful. I absolutely run and jump onto the biggest one on the floor next to Snapper. Two-handed with the staff. Advantage.
Looked out.
That is a 28.
28 will hit.
That's 11 points of bludgeoning.
Very nice.
Second strike, two-handed. 26.
26 will also hit.
That is 14 points of bludgeoning.
And that is just the right amount you need to kill it.
Hey.
Perfect. As it dies with the second strike, I quickly is the Sahuagin next to me also down? Prone?
It is also
Yeah, it's prone. Yeah.
Bonus action, unarmed strike. That is 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
That is 10 points of slashing.
10 points of slashing damage will be enough to kill it.
Man, I haven't gotten a single kill this entire fight.
I'm
yet.
stealing them.
Yep.
Well, I'm like waiting to activate my fucking axe, but no.
You got to fight the giant turtle.
Dude, I was really hoping I was gonna get the kill on that one. Just imagine.
And I'll use the remainder of my movement, which I think is 15 feet? I think, because I moved like 30 over
about.
here.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, so I'll move 15 closest, whatever closest.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just put myself in the center. Yeah,
Hey
just like-
Kyle, just to humor me, how much HP would I have gained had I killed the dragon turtle with Mountain?
I've thought about whether or not I should tell you that, but I will.
Hold off until later.
You can DM it to me if you want.
I mean, you'll be able to look it up, so like the
fair,
information's online. The dragon has Dragon turtle had 22 hit dice,
Damn dog.
so you would have recovered
Damn.
22 HP or gained 44 temporary hit points.
Jesus.
Wow.
Basically, a
Oh,
whole
that's
character.
Yeah,
That could have put me at 170 health.
that's amazing.
All right,
Yeah, but that's it. That's my turn.
all right. It is
kind of-
now Mer's turn.
I'll go to the bathroom again.
Half a movement to stand up 15 feet towards the center, and then she is going to
Yes, Kassar, that definitely is our tank.
try and do compelled duel against the remaining Sahuagin
Nice.
captain. So,
yeah,
wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay. Wisdom saving throw from the Baron. Do-do-do-do. Wisdom saving throw. That is 12.
He fails.
Alrighty.
So, the creature is drawn
compelled
towards me, compelled by my divine demand. For the duration, it has disadvantage on attack rolls against creatures other than me, and must make a wisdom saving throw each time it attempts to move to a space that is more than 30 feet away from me.
Interesting.
Yeah. The spell ends if I attack any other creatures, if I cast a spell that targets a hostile creature other than that target, or if a creature friendly to me damages that target. So essentially, don't hit it, and it'll be like forced to fucking fight me. So.
Just imagine Mer's like, this one's mine. Or at least the Baron probably says that
she's
everyone
trying to
else.
keep people alive at this point. Raz is right there. She knows the other guys are small and can be taken care of easily, but Raz just pissed it off, so she's trying to keep it from just all out destroying him.
No, he's not mad at all.
I told him I was taking it.
Yep.
As it is now the other Sahuagin's turn. We'll start with the one that's by his captain. He is going to run over to Raz and attack it with its spear.
Oh, I don't want that.
Though Raz, you have not taken any damage, correct?
Nope.
All right. So, it does not have advantage. It's a straight roll. That is a 15.
That misses. Excuse me.
And then it gets to make a bite attack, though. That is not one, my dude. All right.
Oh my god.
Excuse me. Pardon.
All right. Second up here, the Baron has declared that it wants to fight this Triton. So, Sahuagin to Mer's left is going to run over to Snapper then instead for an attack. That is 17, so that's not going to hit. And then bite attack, that is a 9, so that's not going to hit. Or well, no, that was a 12, but either way. All right, and then since the captain has declared it would like to battle the Triton, but said nothing about the monk, the other Sahuagin are going to go and try to get angles on Yuki, where they're in a flanking position. And Yuki, you have taken damage, correct?
Because I caught the bullet.
Oh yeah.
Gwen had healed me to max.
Is that your first damage? Oh.
Gwen had healed me to max, but then I caught the bullet, which then made me draw a little bit more blood.
Oh my god.
I love it!
You're also covered in dragon blood.
Yeah, I'm also covered in the turtle's blood.
Advantage, though, is only a 13 on the first strike, and then the bite attack, that is a 21.
That will hit.
So with the bite, though, it's the weaker attack, though. That is 4 points of piercing damage.
Reduced to 2.
2 damage.
Yuki is just soaked in blood. It's red.
And then the second Sahuagin's flanking attack here.
I'm glad I changed to my red robes.
That is a 16.
They can't tell
That'll
you're
miss.
bleeding
And
now.
that is a 17. So neither of which land on those attacks. And that is the Sahuagin attack party here. Baku, you are up.
All right. So I need a little clarification on what is happening with this ship on top of our ship right now. So is it like this?
So in this
Kind of,
moment, it is like it is on the ship. The bow of the ship is on the bow of the ship. Your ship has tilted slightly into the weight of this. As it has only been a few seconds, the ship has not yet shifted in any direction yet. Yeah, it is not righted in any direction. It's still kind of the moment of impact. A split second or two after.
All right. I don't feel like I have a lot more to add to this besides just taking a shot. How's that big Baron guy looking?
He is completely untouched.
All right, we're gonna have to change that.
If someone attacks and doesn't break the duel, also Baku doesn't know that, though, so no panic. Never mind. Shoot him in the mouth.
Baku doesn't know that. Eric doubly doesn't know that.
Does the... Let me see here real quick. Compelled Duel has a verbal component. That is it. So. So it is... A disadvantage on attack rolls against creatures other than you. Make wisdom saving throw each attempt makes. If a creature friendly to you damages the target or casts a harmful spell, or if you end your turn more than 30 feet away from the target, it ends. Okay. So, what is the attack, Eric?
Right. So if I attack that character, it breaks the little compel duel thing.
Correct.
All right.
If you damage the character.
I'm gonna damage the character, Kyle.
You might fail on the attack, I'm just saying.
All right. So, Baku wouldn't know shit about this, but also that's all gamey rule meta stuff. As a player, I know about it, and I don't want to fuck that up for Dallas. So I'm gonna take a shot at the guy next to him.
Okay. Attack the Sahu again. Fire.
No, the blue one. I'm gonna attack Raz.
At Raz.
Yes.
Do it.
Damn it.
No. So I'm attacking the Sahuagin, and I rolled a 23 with Sun and
Roll
Moon.
hit. So roll me damage.
And sneak attack damage, right?
Yes, sir.
It is engaged with another target.
It's like I'm so tired of the sneak attack damage on everything.
Oh, it's meant to be in D&D 5th edition that you get sneak attack on everything, basically.
It's funny because my main character in Smash Bros is Samus with the armor, and my main strategy is to charge up the blast in the corner while the rest of the players fight, and then I just pop in and pop out. And it's very similar, I feel like. So damage-wise, it's gonna roll up to a 28.
28 points of damage. That will outright blow the head off of that Sahuagin.
Attacking right. Excuse me, pardon me. Oh,
Excuse me, pardon me, head gun.
So
Raz,
Ethan,
get down!
Ethan, the Sahuagin next to Raz is dead. No.
All right. Anything else on your turn, Eric, or shall we go on to Gwen?
I'm gonna try to hide again.
Okay. Roll me a stealth.
All right. It'll be 24.
24. Okay. And now it is Gwen's turn.
That's me. Okay. So, I'm assuming, based off of the angle, how the boat is from where I'm at,
Yep.
can I see really anybody?
You
Because
can-
I imagine it's like this.
Well, you can clearly see the Baron, but he's compelled in duel. You can see the other Sahuagin, but it is that they have, like, cover. So I would say your most visible target would be the one that's engaged in combat with Snapper, but it's also, like
half cover behind me.
yeah, like half cover.
Yeah. So it would just add to its AC.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
could go also help your NPC who got crushed by a boat.
That's what I was thinking. 'cause
And
I'm-
whose fault is that?
Yeah, Gwen, come on.
She doesn't know that. She doesn't know who did it. She just knows the boat went up and then came down.
No
She can
clue.
guess. She can
No.
guess.
Yeah, we can all guess. When something magical goes fucking cockamamie, we go, well, it's probably Raz.
Gwen has an idea who it is. Duo knows exactly who it is. Is about to buy a plane ticket to go fucking fly and kick someone's ass.
Yo, bring it. We're safer here than in Texas, bitch.
Touche.
Yeah, so I guess, seeing as how I can't really hit any, or like help with fighting anything, I'm gonna go over to Kazi and I'm gonna check her over, and then, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on her.
All right,
Nice.
you run over to your companion Kazi, and she's on the ground, and you can see her kind of still focused up on the cloud. She notices you arrive, and she gives a smile towards you, and she goes, "I think we got him on the ropes." And
I think a boat almost dropped on you. Do you have any idea how scary that was? Like, where the hell did that even come from? The boat was flying one minute, and it was not flying the next minute. Next thing I know, you're ready to like almost getting ready to get crushed by the boat. I thought I was gonna die. You were definitely gonna die. Like, it's just like, bam! I was like, what?
and you look down, and her foot is pointing away. Feet are not supposed to be pointing.
Ah. Oh my god! We're gonna have to cut your leg off.
Oh my god.
We have spells, right? I got spells. We could save it.
Peg leg.
You know, we had to lose some NPC this episode. I mean, it was either Barry or the other one, so.
Barry or
Wow, we can either lose the one we've only had for a short period of time, or the one that we've had for most of this fucking campaign.
I love all my children. Barry and Ham.
Oh yeah, I love my kids, Barry and Cusco. Wait a minute.
Cusco.
So yeah, so she,
Barry and
How much do you heal her?
Barry and crazy.
oh yeah, that's a good idea, huh? I heal her with 11 hit points.
11 points. All right. As you hear the like a cracking a good knuckle, you see the foot right itself, and some of the redness around the leg starts to kind of go back to well, in her case, a more natural. Oh no, she still has the she's still human. So the circlet is on. So go from a so her foot is turned to the side, and it's clearly fucked up. But because of the circlet, it still looks the correct pale skin tone.
Oh my goodness. Magic.
The magic can't quite keep up. But anyways, yeah. So you heal her. 11 points of damage. That is on her character sheet. And you see her breathing kind of slow down a little bit. Just, okay. She goes back to concentrating on the spell. Is that the end of your turn?
From my new position now, since I'm technically closer to Kazi, do I have, since I'm not directly behind Snapper, do I have a better shot or a better angle of the other guy that I was looking at earlier that he's fighting with?
I would actually say no, because now you're competing with the forecastle.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Yeah, then that's the end of my turn.
Okay. It is now the remaining Baron's turn. And then it is going to move 30 feet forward. And you see it's focused solely on Myr. As it comes down, instead of taking the steps meant for the smaller subordinates of the ship, it just steps down from the aft castle and just walks its way over. This one not as heavily armed as the other Baron you just took out, but still trident in hand, and it goes in for a two-armed strike with its left side as it rolls. Myr, you have taken damage, yes or no?
Yeah.
You have taken damage, so Blood Frenzy is at advantage. Trident attack, that is 25.
Yep.
Alrighty. For 14 points of piercing damage. Followed by a bite attack. That is 22.
That'll hit.
For 10 points of piercing damage from the bite. And then its third attack with the Triton. Or wait, no, it'll use the Triton, so it's going to use its claws with that. So, it rolled 2 4s, so it only makes a total of 10. So, or 11. So that does not land with that attack. Okay. With the fact that it's solely focused on this, it is not able to bring its attention towards what's probably more important, the fact that its ship is sinking right now. As the ship starts to like right itself, sliding off of the drunken dragon. Raz water is starting to come over the back end a little bit as it dips down, as this water is splashing into it. And Kazi and Gwen, you feel as this ship is just kind of lurching to the side, this massive weight on it, as the keelboat is trying to peel off, catching bits of it on the side, and you hear this scraping as bits of wood and it just grabs onto the side, and the forecastle, part of it is gone. You can see straight into the kitchen now, which is now missing a few of its appliances. And we'll get into that next week as we continue our combat. It is later than our new time where we want to end at 11:15, but I wanted to do one more round of combat here before we ended, and there's a lot of characters to go through. So thank you so much, everyone, for sticking with us. Thank you, my players, for staying longer than we had discussed. No, usually went this long, but still, I appreciate all of you so much. Thank you for joining us on a wonderful, wonderful week. Session 33, knocking it out of the park here. Holy shit. So, everyone, please keep your character sheets as they are. I'm going to be sure to mark down initiative orders and damage and everything, as we still have a few surprises left on the ship that we're not going to be able to finish tonight. So join us next week for session 34, the end, most likely, of the Battle of the Thirsty Fish, unless someone rolls. All these guys roll really well with their last breath, but thank you, everyone, for joining us for this adventure on the high seas. And Evil Angel, take us out.
Yeah, that was a wild session. Thank you so much, Kyle. I just want to give mad props to Kyle for allowing us to go that bananas with this session.
Yeah.
Even punched a turtle.
Y'all bring the bananas,
He cut the turtle up. I freaking straight up stunned it. That was. I can't wait to.
Baku
got it.
You blew up a
super
turtle.
cool killing blow.
You blew up a dragon.
I appreciate everyone who came by and stuck around and watched us today. I do hope to see you sometime later this week, as I will be playing some other games, and of course I'll be playing some Phasmophobia, most likely with Angel Bunny and Space Captain Kit this Friday. And as you could see, the thing up top, the little VR Phasmo Fridays, is my first sub goal. We're almost halfway there. If I hit that, then I will be doing Phasmophobia in VR. If I hit that goal, because we did it 2 weeks ago, and it was super fun. And to make it kind of a regular thing, I set a sub goal for it, so this way I could be like, okay, the demand is there for it, and it was the only way I could really agree to it. Also, yes, Kyle, thank you for reminding me all the hype trains and everything that happened today. I super appreciate it. And what I'm going to end up doing with all that generosity is I'm actually going to take all that generosity and then throw it towards my games to give. So whatever I ended up making tonight from this stream, I will be donating it straight to my Games to Give Children's Miracle Network charity. As nice. A huge appreciation for your kindness, I want to pay it forward to those that don't have that type of kindness. So thank you, everybody, so much. And remember to listen, love, and learn. Be compassionate, especially with yourselves. And we'll see you next time. Everyone say goodnight.
Good
night, everybody.
Wash your hands.
I'm gonna murder you, Dallas. I'm gonna kick your ass.
My line. Step aside, babe. Let a star do this. That's all. That's all, folks.
Can I go home now?